All right, ladies and gentlemen, just give me a few minutes here as I get everything kind of reset up here. We lost power here at the studio due to some unforeseen circumstances. But we are back. Very active morning here in Gaza and Israel. Again, people, just give me about 5 to 10 minutes here just to get kind of set up, and then I'll start reading comments and everything. Crazy night here, guys. Crazy night. It's been absolutely insane. A lot of activity, a lot of news to go over. I'm going to be coming at you guys for the next fucking 6 hours or more. I'm just going to be pulling an all-nighter here and bringing you guys the news and updates out of Israel. Yeah, we got audio mic going on right now. Give me 2 seconds to turn off the auto tune there, Thomas Cooley. Give me like 1 minute here. Looks like our chat is working on the stream. Give me 1 second here, guys. All right. Turn that monitor off. Oops, sorry, excuse me. Anyway. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 beautiful feeds here on screen. Let me just, hold on, let me just, I want to get this stuff out of the way. Get this stuff out of the way here for you folks so we can see that cam nice and clear. All right, ladies and gentlemen, on the way in, if you could hit the like button for us, that would be really helpful. Again, I'm just getting set up here, guys, so give me 1 second. Yeah, as Shameless Senpai says, the shelling and bombing last night was crazy, but it's still going strong as we speak. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen, while I get everything set up here. We got a lot of updates as well on our live UA map. If it'll refresh here. Yeah, for some reason on this monitor it's not refreshing. So we might have to wait a little while on that. Beautiful shot of the Gaza skyline on that bottom cam there. Again, just kind of waiting as everybody kind of piles in here. I think I got everything properly set up. These are 2 different views of the Gaza skyline. The one on top is coming to us live from the Gaza-Israel. Actually, it's over the Israel border into Gaza. This is coming from Reuters Live, I believe. I don't have an exact geolocation on this top cam. Bottom cam is inside Gaza, showing the Gaza skyline. Speedy Squirrel, thank you so much for tuning back in. Huge supporter tonight. Thank you so much for everything you did earlier tonight. I'm so sorry that we lost power here, but we are back now. Me too. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning back in. Libra Moon, good to see you. Thank you for moderating our live chat tonight. We might have a few other moderators hanging out. If there's any other moderators tuning in right now, let it be known in the live chat so I can give you a shout out. The Only Angie, good to see you. Yeah, I'm still having a little bit of microphone issues. People saying it's still a little quiet. It could be the compressor I'm using, maybe. I tried turning it off, but it didn't really seem to do anything. But again, that's something I'm going to be getting fixed over the weekend here. Too Tall, good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Eva, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Says, hi, everyone. I'm new here. Good to see some new faces in the chat today. Again, wish we could be here under better circumstances, but nonetheless, glad to see you here, getting filled in on what's going on in the Middle East. A lot of news to go over today, not just from Israel and Gaza, but from all over the Middle East. We got all sorts of developments here. As you can hear in the background, we have active fighting occurring on these cams. Earlier we were hearing heavy machine gun fire, small arms fire in the close vicinity to some of these cameras. If you listen to the background right now, you can hear lots of explosions occurring. Civil 2020, good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for tuning back in. Says, been following you since the start of Ukraine. Good to hear it. Coalition says, besides the ISW and UA map, is there a good third site to monitor? Yes, there's a lot of good tools. There's some links to them in the description below, but you can find more over on our Discord server in the open source intelligence tools section. There's all sorts of different tools at our disposal. But ISW, UA map, those are really good sources. I always recommend people to keep an eye on air traffic, so things like ADS-B Exchange, Flight Radar 24. Of course, our CCTV cameras are really good for looking at stuff. Also, NASA has a lot of really good resources for looking at things like fires that are burning from satellites. Also, satellite imagery, even if it's over 24 hours old, can still be useful in determining movements and kind of what's going on. So again, we have active combat happening on near both of these cams right now, not too far off in the distance. Again, the Reuters reporter that is aiming the camera on the top cam, it's currently looking towards where fighting and stuff is happening. Andy Hayes, good to see you, man. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Thomas Cooley, thank you for the audio check, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with the microphone issues at some point. Doompie, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Lieber Moon, thank you so much for dropping that Discord link in there. Yeah, our moderator, Lieber Moon, just left a link to the Discord server in the live chat. There's also a link to that in the description below if you guys would like to join. A lot of good resources of information over there on the Discord server. We've got some more pan action happening here on our top cam. Civil 2020, I highly recommend ADS-B Exchange over Flight Radar 24 for a multitude of reasons. It's usually better with military aircraft, from what I've seen. Leroy Jenkins, good to see you, says, when I get drafted, I'm still going to be watching. That's what I'd like to hear, Leroy, and I'll be right there next to you on the front lines when we both get drafted, inevitably. Big Red, good to see you. Always good to see Big Red tuning back in. Dave in Bangor, Maine. Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Again, we're just kind of getting started here. We lost power here at the studio, but we are back up and running now, and the streams are live. I'm going to adjust that chat window there just a little bit. Better. None your business. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Shenanigans. Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Crypto Santa Claus. Good to see you as well. I hear Steve the Rooster. He's still alive and kicking, so that's good. We got a proof of life on Steve the Rooster, so he's still kicking. That's good.
Peaceful Plants, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Jolene says, Subtarp Nation. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Terry Reeves, good to see you. More pan action on this top camera here. You can really see, you can really hear a lot of action going on. Let me get my alert window. Sorry about that. Let's get that alert window up there. Get that taken to the top. Me Too just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for becoming, for supporting us. Me Too, good to see you in the chat tonight, hanging out with us, and I really appreciate the support. Again, it allows us to continue to bring this reporting to you guys. There, I got the alerts on top now, so you guys can actually see them when they come up. Big shout out to all of our new members, which is thanks to Me Too again for gifting those community memberships. Allie B, thank you so much for becoming a member. Hydra King, Terry Rays, Aaron Newkirk, and Anna. Thank you guys so much for being here with us tonight. And Speedy Squirrel as well. Thank you so much again for another 5 memberships this evening. Absolutely loving it. Thank you guys so much for the support. It means a lot. William Roche, Courtney, Angelina Knox, Philip Mason, Lane, Bonar. Good to see you guys. Thank you so much for becoming members. Again, big thank you to Speedy Squirrel for gifting those community memberships, guys. Again, really glad to see so many faces here in the chat tonight. Again, decided to take some time out of their day to be here and get filled in on what's going on in Israel and Gaza. It's a pretty big crisis that's unfolding there in the Middle East, and it's important that we keep ourselves informed and keep your fellow humans informed as well. Andy Hayes says, seems like there's no way we in the U.S. can stay out of this thing. I mean, the U.S. does have a commitment to protect Israel, but more importantly, the U.S. and Iran have really been escalating the tensions the past few days. We're going to talk about that, but it sounds like we got some fighter jets incoming here, guys, if you listen there. Definitely some fighter jets or something that we're hearing there. Oh, we got some press on the top camera here from Reuters. That's part of our Reuters team. Big shout out to those guys. Again, they're on the ground. They're bringing us these live shots and risking their lives to bring us these images that you guys are seeing there. I'm hearing some whispering on our live chat, or yeah, on the live feed here. Yeah, again, guys, if you're just joining us, hit that like button, please. We only got 88 people that have liked the video so far. Hit that like button, guys. It helps the algorithm see this stream so that we can get this information out to more people, so we can get these images out to more people. It's important. We got to cater to the algorithm here on YouTube. Again, YouTube doesn't like to show these images to other people, or sorry, to other users on the platform. Again, because this is not very ad-friendly content, but I think this is very important that, again, we get this information out to more people and people see what is happening here in Israel and Gaza. Again, I'm going to get right into the news here in just a few minutes. I'm just still getting set up here on my end. Nunya Business, thank you so much for the super chat. She says thank you. Well, thank you, Nunya Business. Glad to have you tonight on board with us. T asks, what does a membership do for you? Well, there's a bunch of different stuff that memberships do for you. You can read all about that if you click the join button. It'll tell you like the different price brackets and what you get. But most importantly, it helps support the channel so we can continue to bring you guys coverage like this and improve our coverage, improve our reporting, and again, and invest in bring you guys better content. That's what it's all about. Alrighty, so getting this set up. up here. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Hearing more fighter jets in the skies above Israel and Gaza at the moment. To everybody in Discord, I'm just getting my Discord up and running here on screen, so give me a second so I can read what's going on. Angie said my salad was getting cold waiting on the stream. So sorry about that. Yeah, again, we lost power. We lost power in the stream. Andrew Lewis, thank you so much for becoming a member over there. New operator in the chat. Andrew Lewis, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. I'm going to post the stream in our Discord server so that everybody can see it here. I forgot to do that. Again, big shout out to all the mods that are tuning in tonight, helping us keep tabs on all these chats here. All right, yeah, we got a ton of stuff, ton of data that we've accumulated over the past few hours here. Yeah, we had both the internet and our power go down where we are here, and luckily we were able to get those back up and running for everybody. Again, heavy fighting happening right now this morning. 8:52 a.m. Gaza time currently. I'm going to get a live chat poll going here as well. All right, give me a second. Give me a second here, ladies and gentlemen. So it's the rooftop cam down here that has the voices. I think actually both. We have people speaking on both cams here. A beautiful view we have coming here from Reuters on the top cam. Hold on, I'm going to refresh that other cam here just to make sure it's live. Okay. Both cams are updated. Must be expecting some rain there in Israel. I see one of those reporters is wearing or carrying a umbrella. Interesting. Tygon Master says, do we have knowledge of what the invasion force will include? I mean, lots of infantry, lots of heavy armor. I mean, lots of personnel carriers, all sorts of stuff. We don't know what size elements they're sending in and in what order. Again, that's kind of, you know, again, kind of held close to the chest, so to speak, by the Israelis. Again, big shout out to everybody supporting us in the chat tonight. It's a huge help, and I really appreciate it, guys. Soup says the sun, maybe. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it does look like we got a little bit of inclement weather there where they are at. Possibly some rain coming inbound. I'm going to cut down some of our audio feeds so that we're not getting I have just the two coming in from the two cams on screen now. Andrew Lewis asks, have the ground forces pushed in deeply yet? That's what you're hearing right now, Andrew, is signs that they are pushing deeper into Gaza as we speak. We've been hearing reports all night that Israeli forces are pushing in to Gaza City. Yeah, Link, sorry about that. Our mic is a little low this evening. I'm going to have to be looking into that over the weekend, trying to figure out why our audio levels are a little bit lower than they should be, because we have everything jacked to the max. And again, I'll take us back to our audio coming out of Gaza here. where it sounds like somebody is eating some snacks. Which camera is that? Is that the... It's the bottom one. So this bottom one is the one that is, and actually, hold on, let me make sure that that's live for us. There we go. So that's live. Yeah, it's that bottom cam. The bottom cam, somebody's eating snacks on that rooftop. Oh, all right, so we're seeing some tanks there, guys, on screen. Press record button. Gotta hit the record button. All right, so we are currently seeing some tanks here on screen in Gaza. I believe these are Israeli forces that we are seeing here on screen, ladies and gentlemen. This is live coming at you from Gaza as the Israeli forces move into Gaza. Again, this is the launch of their full-scale invasion that we have been talking about for many weeks now. Again, current time 8:57 a.m. Gaza time. We have been all night watching them prep the battlefield with increased heavy airstrikes and bombardment, heavy bombardment all night. And now we're seeing signs, actual signs here live, guys. The proof is in the pudding for all those people in the chat all night that were saying, oh, the invasion hasn't started yet. Here it is right now on screen in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that beautiful machine there. As Rakasan says, look at that beauty perched up on the hilltop. If you notice the white symbol towards the front of that tank, that's its invasion unit marking, similar to the same kind of things that we saw in the Ukraine, the Russian invasion of Ukraine. If you remember the white symbols that all of the Russian vehicles had. The U.S. also used similar symbology during the invasions in Iraq. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, hit that like button so we can get these images out to more people. If you want me to turn down the incoming audio, I can a little bit. If you guys can't hear me, let me know. Again, guys, this is what you're seeing on screen. This is the initial push into Israel by the initial push into Gaza, by the invading Israelis here. Again, we're watching a tank here behind these trees. Seems it was kind of probing out a little bit and seeing what it could see, and then it kind of tucked back down into this valley here. Yeah, to everybody tuning in from the Discord, if you guys have stuff that I should be looking at, post it in the Situation Room, and you can also send me a PM and say, hey, I put this in the Situation Room. I think it's worth a mention, and I'll take a look at it. There's a lot of data being posted in there right now, so I'll try my best to filter through everything. Z, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Again, we got some zoom and pan action on both of our cameras this morning. RW Brown, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Highly appreciate it. Thank you much, man. AKJ Rockhound, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Good to see you. The Chugi Show Live. Yes, this is the ground invasion that you are seeing here in Gaza. All right, so we just got new open source intelligence data that just came in a few minutes ago. I'm going to give you guys the reports as they are coming in. Ard Shargart, no problem. Thank you for being here. To everybody that's just tuning in, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I'm about to start going through our most recent open source intelligence data that has just come in the past few minutes here. We got a lot of major stories here this morning, guys. I'm going to be bringing you coverage all night here in the United States. It's about 2:01 a.m. Eastern Standard. I'm going to be going all night, and we're going to be basically all day here in Israel, I should say. And we're going to be bringing you guys the coverage here of what's going on. Yeah, as Zato says in the chat, does anybody know what kind of tank that was that we just saw on screen? All right, so 2 minutes ago, guys, this news is coming in fresh. 2 minutes ago, the Israeli Air Force attacked a Hezbollah military infrastructure in Lebanon tonight in response to rockets aimed at Israel that fell on Syrian territory. So again, the Israeli Air Force has attacked a Hezbollah military infrastructure site in Lebanon tonight in response to rockets that were aimed at Israel. So again, this is not just a fight happening in Gaza here, guys. This is a fight happening in many different regions in the U.S. Too Tall identifies it as a Merkava 4 tank that we just saw. Thank you so much for that piece of intel, Too Tall. Also, a big shout out to everybody else that said Merkava. Rakasan, can't forget you. Libra, can't forget you guys. Stacy, thank you. Merkava equals chariot, says David Noble. So I just got that audio back out of our bottom cam. It cut out for a second. All right, our next report. 3 minutes ago, this news came in. The Israeli... Hold on. We're going to mute the bottom cam. Yeah, I'm going to mute the bottom cam while I bring you guys this report here. Just for a few minutes. All right, 3 minutes ago, the Israeli Army spokesman says that the Israeli Army expanded and will continue to expand the air and ground operations as well as firing capabilities in the Gaza Strip. The forces are still in the field, continue fighting. Those actions serve all the goals of the ongoing war against the Hamas. The Israeli Army conducts a continuous assessment of the situation and progress according to the stages of combat. 5 minutes ago, Israeli forces are firing intensely east of Khan Yunis at the central governorate of the Gaza Strip. All right, so those are our most recent 3 intelligence source updates there. I'm going to go ahead and bring us that audio back out of Gaza skyline here. Yeah, very crazy morning here in Israel and Gaza. We just saw a tank on screen here on our top cam a few moments ago. Yeah, it does sound like Chinese. It might be a foreign journalist. Jordan Lindsay, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by tonight. Glad to have you. Yeah, it sounded like Mandarin or maybe Korean or Taiwanese. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not so good with my Asian dialects here. Doing some panning around there. You're hearing, I'm pretty sure we're hearing tanks. Yeah, we are hearing tanks, ladies and gentlemen. There's actually a personnel carrier. There goes a personnel carrier there. And some other armored vehicles. They are getting it done today in Gaza, that is for sure. Yeah, they are actually pretty far away. They're using telescopic zoom cams. Yeah, they were really hauling ass. They were clipping, that's for sure. Yeah, we have all sorts of news from Iran as well. Biden, 4 hours ago, said we are ready to take further measures after the attacks by Iran-linked groups against American forces. And we had some other news as well in the Situation Room. Guys, if you could real quick, hit that like button. Destroy the like button, guys, so we can get this up in the algorithm here on YouTube. Bring these shots, bring these images to more viewers here. It's important that we get this information out to people. It's important that people see what's going on here. Richard McComas, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Speedy Squirrel, I don't know about that, but I mean it's a start. You know, getting them to tap the button is a start, but I don't know about that second part. Yeah, we're hearing quite a few voices here and some other audio. We are definitely hearing Chinese voices, though. So whoever this journalist team is, whoever this reporting team is that's on this rooftop is Asian. I can definitely tell that. No, only Angie, there is no live CC on that stream, unfortunately. I was looking. Yeah, a lot of action happening here on these cameras this morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be bringing you live coverage all night of this situation as it unfolds. We were hearing machine gun fire earlier, a bunch of small arms fire. tanks firing, artillery, incoming, outgoing, all sorts of stuff we were hearing all night. Shenanigans says 12 hours ago, Gaza was wild AF. Yes, that is true. It was insane last night. And I have a feeling it's going to be even crazier today. My bets are on that across the entire Middle East, things are going to be heating up big time over the next 12 hours. After this past 12 hours, yeah, I mean, for sure we're going to see a whole bunch of activity today, and over the next 12 to 24 hours, it's going to be a busy time for sure. Somebody's phone is ringing. More panning action here. Up on the top. Yeah, this bottom cam, there were so many explosions happening this morning before sunrise. It was insane. So again, I kind of speculate that what we're seeing here is probably second or third waves starting to roll in over the past hour or so. Again, the first were sent in probably right before sunrise is when we first started hearing initial reports that they were sending troops en masse into Gaza. And what we're seeing now is probably the continuation of them sending waves in. I'm thinking probably second or third waves are being sent in at this point. That's what I'm thinking is happening here. They're sending reinforcements in, possibly. Because we saw quite a few armored vehicles heading into Gaza over the past 30 minutes to an hour. Ziddy, thank you so much for subscribing. Highly appreciated. Hearing some explosions there in the near distance. Yeah, heavy fog over certain areas of Gaza today. Only Angie asks, was that a flash on the bottom cam? I didn't see it. I was looking at the chat. Somebody could go back and rewind, though. I believe it's fog, not smoke, but, I mean, it looks more like fog to me, but, you know, who knows? It could be smoke from fires burning. Keenan Neighbor says, dang, you're back. I was sharpening my chainsaw. Well, what else would you do when you're waiting for Nemico to go live? Yeah, I didn't see who that was that popped up for the alert there. I think it was Dan. Dan, thank you for subscribing. Highly appreciate it. Larry the Strong says, Nemico, what about these conflicts draws you to them? I'm trying to figure this out for myself at the moment. It mostly because, I mean, these conflicts do have very real consequences if they spread. If these conflicts get out of control, they have very real consequences for us here at home, whether you live in Europe, in the Americas, wherever you're at. Conflicts like the Ukraine war, this is Israeli war, and the broader war in the Middle East that this is unfolding into, the China-Taiwan situation, they all have serious consequences for us here at home, and I think it's important for everybody to be, you know, staying vigilant and doing their due diligence when it comes to, you know, being caught up on what's going on in the world. Yeah, Too Tall in the Discord just says, I was hoping we were going to see that Merkava fire on the top of that hill. I was praying that we were going to see that in that clip. That would have been amazing. Keenan asks if I have any footage from the early Ukraine invasion. I do have some stuff. There's stuff on YouTube as well, but it's like over the streams that were over 12 hours got like, because YouTube doesn't save them, so there's a lot of stuff I don't have. But I might have some clips or something laying around. But again, I've been working on kind of compiling all that. There's so much video from that month, that first month. It's insane. I mean, hundreds of hours of footage. Andrew Lewis says, I remember the T-72 with the Soviet flag. Yeah, that was like a dream. It was like a or like a nightmare, I guess you would like to say. But it was almost like a bad acid trip. All of a sudden, seeing this old Soviet-era T-72 rolling into Ukraine with a Soviet flag on top of it, live during the stream. One hell of an experience right there. I still have nightmares and PTSD flashbacks about that fucking Soviet tank. What a cursed tank. I mean, that thing looked like it had been pulled straight out of the early 80s. Or I guess even like 70s, 60s, and 70s, I guess, because that tank was a lot older than that. Yeah, it was the USSR flag was on it. And it had the cope cage, so they had retrofitted it as well. That's right, Too Tall. Ali B says it was like an alternate universe seeing those tanks. Yes, it was like Metro 2033 coming to life or something. Or like, you know, some crazy video game or something. So it sounds like there's a demonstration or something happening down in Gaza. That's what we're hearing right now. Yeah, I don't know about the Chinese being spoken, but if I go over here and mute the bottom cam, look, that's our bottom cam audio, all of it. Larry the Strong says, what is the website that tracks combat losses of vehicles with pictures? I'm pretty sure that link is in the Discord open source intelligence tools, but I'm not sure if they have an updated list on Israeli losses or Gaza losses yet. I am very curious. I am so curious as to what is going on here with these Asian-speaking individuals. We have to have one Asian speaker in the chat. Come on. Again, guys, 9:23 a.m. in Gaza. The invasion of the Gaza Strip by Israeli forces has begun. We are hearing those explosions in the background. That is what we are hearing is, again, the fighting that is ongoing here in Gaza. Somebody in the chat says, what is an Asian speaker? Yeah, my bad. I meant, does somebody speak Asian clearly enough to know if this is Mandarin, Korean, or... It sounds like Mandarin, but again, I'm not really good with Asian dialects, so... Van de Beek says, I heard Taiwanese, and yeah, it did kind of sound like Taiwanese, or... I'm not sure. Yeah, Gabriel, you got me there. You got me there. No, they're definitely... That sounds like Mandarin. Or again, I know. Again, I'm not. The Swiller asks Nemico, when you going to go over and live stream from Israel like Willie OAM? As soon as we have the funds to do that, I mean, I'd be there right now. I would be there right now if I had the funds to be there and be bringing you guys live footage and cams from the Israeli-Gaza border. I'd be doing it in a heartbeat. But it takes a lot of resources and a lot of logistics that we just don't have the funding for. One step at a time. We'll eventually get there. Yeah, I'd also heard somebody say Taiwan as well. Shoddy Joe says definitely Mandarin. Interesting. Too Tall says, this is wild. Is this Israel PSYOPs? Yeah, I have no idea what we're hearing right now. Again, we might, I mean, it sounds like there's a concert happening nearby or something. Yes, the sound you're hearing is coming from the bottom Gaza camp. Speedy Squirrel, thank you so much for the support. I highly appreciate it. Says flight funds. Arbor Chabat says cross video most likely. Possible, yeah. Shenanigans says all you need is a passport and a decent camera. I mean, that's all you need to start. There's quite a significant list of things you need when going into a war zone. Yeah, the flight tickets to get to Israel. You need like a helmet, vest, press badges, room and board, food, all sorts of stuff. Multiple cameras, especially if I wanna do something like set up a live stream or multiple angles, right? Stream outbound, and then also have a separate camera for taking interviews and recording footage. I already have the body armor and a helmet. I just need press badges. I could use a better helmet though. My helmet is not, it's like a bump helmet. It's not armored. I would like to have like an actual armored helmet with some kind of ballistic rating to it. Because the helmet I currently have is just a bump helmet for nods and accessories and stuff. Oh, Chris Haskins says he thinks they might be listening to like a rugby match on a television. Fried Retina says, or just a cardboard box if you're Nemico. Yes. Yumi, good to see you, man. Says, Nemico, greetings. I hope you are well. I hope you are also well. Yumi, he says, do you think Iran will instruct its proxies to attack Israel at some point? Possible. We're already seeing fighting between Hezbollah and Israel taking place as we speak. So we're not too far off from full-out conflict between the two parties. Too Tall says, going to buy another lottery ticket. Well, I'm praying for you, Too Tall. I'm praying for that ticket. Yeah, the only Angie coming in with the actual list. I mean, there's so much. Yeah, I mean, like, how do you live stream outbound? Like, you'd have to again use something like Starlink, solar chargers, batteries. We have to rent a vehicle once we're there, vests, tent, desalination for water. I mean, or just lots of water, MREs, all sorts of stuff. Tyler Vasquez says this is the weirdest Gaza cam moment thus far. I agree. Yeah, so I just muted the bottom camera audio. We're just hearing top camera audio right now, which I can hear some jets on. Honestly, I like it better this way. We might just keep it like this for a little bit until that audio gets sorted out. Oh, wait. Oh, it is sorted out. Okay, never mind. It's unmuted. So they fixed it. They fixed the bottom cam audio. I guess they must have been getting a crossfeed, which happens occasionally with these AFP cams. Yeah, it's been fixed now. Well, that explains that. So there wasn't a festival happening in downtown Gaza, so we have clarification on that now. Also, you can clearly see some destroyed buildings out there on that top cam, guys. Top cam, you look out, you're seeing destroyed buildings in Gaza there that have been almost completely leveled. Well, I mean, they're blown to bits. This sounds a lot better, eh? Yeah, as Thomas Cooley says, didn't Willie say the ticket was $6 grand one way? Yeah, it's a lot of money to go to Israel right now. Yeah, it's expensive. It's not cheap. Plane tickets cost money. Especially to a war zone. Tyler Vasquez says, we asked for Gaza audio, we got Chinese street party audio. Well, you got a mix of the both, actually. How much is a ticket? How much is a ticket going for? Let's find out. Yeah, so $1,600 US. So about 1,600. So I would say when all done, about $2 grand. $2 grand to go to Israel one way. That's one way. Too Tall says, LOL, when mom says we got Gaza audio at home. That's a funny one. Yeah, that's pretty pricey for a one-way ticket. Shenanigans says that's average, actually. Yeah, I guess Israel's a pretty long trip from the States. Security officer says, what do you think will happen today? Well, it's possible that we'll see some strikes from the U.S. on Iranian targets. We might see some Iranian retaliation. That's in the cards. We're probably going to see other attacks by other militant groups in the Middle East in response to Israel launching their invasion now. Also, we're going to see all sorts of fighting in between Israel and Gaza over the course of the day as Israel pushes into Gaza and tries to get a foothold here. Again, right now we're hearing a mix of tanks and distant explosions. Again, our audio is a little janky coming out of that bottom cam, though. Yeah, a lot of explosions happening in the distance. Yeah, we've had a lot of stuff happening the past few hours, that's for sure. Before we lost power, we were having small arms fire and all sorts of stuff happening. Yeah, I lost power earlier to my studio. Long story. Security officer says, is the internet still down in Gaza? Yes, we believe a lot of areas in Gaza are without power or communications. A lot of these cams are being live streamed using things like Starlink and other satellite uplinks. Also, I think some of them are even using like line of sight communication to beam it back across the border. I heard about somebody doing that from a building top. They were streaming it over the, like not too far into Israel, and then using their communications to get it up and out, bound to the backbone. Hello Girl says, here they started a ground invasion. Indeed they did. So 28 minutes ago, Israeli army. I'll give me 1 second here. Yeah. Okay. All right. So 22 minutes ago, the Israeli army says it killed Hamas commander in overnight incursion as Gazans report heavy bombardment. So apparently they killed a Hamas commander. They says 150 underground targets in the northern Gaza Strip were destroyed in overnight strikes. That was 150 underground targets. Internet outages reported in Gaza. UN General Assembly approves a resolution calling for a humanitarian truce. The IDF struck Hezbollah infrastructure in response to rockets launched from Lebanon towards Israel, which fell in Syrian territory. Qatar tells the United States it's open to reconsidering Hamas' presence in its territory, says a U.S. official. At least 1,300 killed by Hamas since October 7th. That number is expected to rise quite significantly. Over 6,000 Gazans killed, some 17,000 wounded. (9:11 a.m. Gaza time. IDF sources say it's preparing to increase humanitarian aid into Gaza as the ground fighting intensifies. We got a new U.S. Embassy alert here. The State Department recommends that U.S. citizens in Lebanon leave now, while the commercial flights remain available due to the unpredictable security situation. There is no guarantee that the U.S. government will evacuate private U.S. citizens and their family members in a crisis. In a crisis situation. Again, that's coming directly from the U.S. State Department, actually, through the U.S. Embassy in Beirut's Twitter account. Yeah, something's going on with that audio there, guys. I feel like something is going on with that audio big time. You can hear drones. This audio is coming in on our bottom cam here, guys. What you're hearing. Yeah, the U.S. is expecting some shit to go down in Lebanon. Big time. I mean, they're telling people to get out, like, now. So they're urgently telling people to get the hell out of Lebanon. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy to think, there's a lot of Americans that live in Lebanon. Plenty of Americans in Lebanon and quite a few other countries in this region, including Israel. Me Too says, I feel Iran is gearing up as well. Yes, and we've seen signs of this. Assets being moved around, mainly through their proxy groups, some of these militant groups, such as Hezbollah, Hamas, etc. Yeah, we are currently hearing drones flying above. That's what you're hearing, that lawnmower droning sound. Oh, and we hear a fighter jet actually incoming here. Lexi Bradley Malcolm asks a pretty scary question, says, do you think this war could go nuclear? Israel and Iran both have nukes. Well, that's debatable. Iran isn't, they don't technically have nukes, at least that we know of. Unless there's some dirty bomb that they might have access to. As Lamar W. says, Iran is to blame for this mess. So yeah, they should be gearing up, yep. And they know this. And again, the U.S. said this morning they are ready to respond to these actions by Iran. Jimmy Dean Hilto, good to see you, buddy. I am a little quiet this evening. Yeah, we got apparently there's some mic issues. Most people are saying that it sounds great, and then 1 out of 10 people says that I sound a little quiet. Again, I'm going to fix that audio issue over the weekend, though. It seems to be something else, maybe a driver issue. I'm not sure because I got everything pumped up levels-wise. Too Tall says Vodafone in Egypt states that it will install cell towers in Rafah, Egypt to allow Palestinians in Gaza to continue their coverage and document the atrocities that is ongoing of now. Well, hey, that's good news for us here, I guess. Because we will hopefully still be getting some live feeds out of Gaza. Yeah, Yumi says, I hear you just fine. Good, good, good. Giddy Gundy says, still a little hard to hear for me. But, yeah, again, I'm going to try to figure that out at some point here. Jimbo Slice, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Spirit Wolf team, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Kind of just listening to this audio here. I'm hearing this fighter jet rolling around here, cruising through. Possible incoming here, guys. So for those of you with headphones, be mindful. I'll get that. I don't know if you guys can hear that background audio now. I turned it up a little bit. We also have the other. Yeah, okay, I just turned up that top cam a little bit. Top cam audio is back on. Yeah, guys, if you can, real quick, hit that like button for me. Again, it's the best way to get the algorithm's attention. YouTube doesn't really much care for this sort of content, so it's the only way for us to really, you know, get this feed recommended in YouTube's algorithm is for you guys to hit that like button and to comment in that in that live chat as much as you can. We got to get the engagement up. That's the only way the algorithm will share this content with more people. T asks how long will I do this tonight? I'm going to be with you guys for probably the whole night. We'll see how it goes. Fried Retina says I hear drones in my sleep. Yeah, after 2 weeks of listening to this. Yeah. Too Tall says, let's break out the Cherry 7-Up. We got a long night. Indeed. Indeed. So we got another update here. Heavy clashes are continuing between Israeli forces and Palestinian militants in the area near Beit Hanaun, and also reportedly east of the Magazi in central Gaza. Gunfire, tanks, artillery, and airstrikes are audible. Israel troops reportedly still in Gaza at this time. Oh wow, that was close. Also, top cam, guys, if you look in the background, you can see smoke rising from those buildings. If you look closely, it's kind of hard to see this far away, but there's smoke rising from those buildings off in the distance there. Again, let me read that back to you guys. Heavy clashes are continuing at this hour between Israeli forces and Palestinian militants in the area near Beit Hanaun and also reportedly east of the Magazi in central Gaza. Gunfire, tanks, artillery, and airstrikes are currently audible. Israeli troops reportedly still in Gaza at this time. So again, and we've seen signs over the past hour or two that they're sending more in. More is continuing to go in. We were seeing armored personnel carriers and tanks and many other vehicles heading in the direction of the border. We also saw a few vehicles coming back from the border at one point as well. Security officers, I just ducked. Yeah, that is that's a normal reaction here on stream. Ducking to incoming fire. When you hear those explosions, totally normal to duck. I had one yesterday that like shook my entire studio because I had it going through the surround sound system. Allie B says, even when you expect them, they'll make you jump. That's true. Thomas Cooley says, my screen's still stuck at 5 likes. I can only hope it's higher than that by now. Yeah, I think we got that covered, Thomas. Doompie asks, how safe are the people we are hearing? I would imagine they're kind of, you know, away from the danger here. But again, I mean, this is a war zone, and I would say every square inch of this area is technically dangerous. Jimbo Slice says it's about to be Russian-level breaches and clears, breach and clears for days. Yeah, we'll see. Eddie says, any explosion? Yeah, a few, to say the least.
Okay.
Me Too says they are also talking about how that made them jump. That's interesting. Yumi asks, Nemico, do you think any civilians left in Gaza made a boat and took off in the Mediterranean? See how far they would get? I'm sure somebody tried that. Eddie asks a great question. How do you get access to these webcams? They are these webcams we're using today are all publicly available. Almost all the stuff we use here is open source intelligence, so it's all openly available to the public. And that's the magic in it. Again, it's news brought to you by the people, and it's all using open source intelligence resources. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, you guys can hear, like, I mean, the fighting is still very active. I mean, every minute we're hearing explosions in the distance and gunfire popping off, and of course we hear those drones that we've been hearing for quite some time now, doing their holding patterns above Gaza. But also fighter jets. I mean, every 10 to 15 minutes, we're hearing fighter jets coming over, running sorties. I mean, you can often hear explosions accompanying with them. I mean, right there was another explosion in the distance there, and there's another one right there. right, guys, I'll be taking a quick break just for a few minutes, and I'll be back here shortly. Stand by. Again, we're watching these live feeds out of Gaza here as the Israeli ground invasion unfolds. Again, just going to get a quick bite to eat here and get some drink, and I'll be right back. So I got some other feeds that I'm looking at here, and we might swap a feed out possibly, but at any second, I mean, this top cam has been pretty action-packed, and the bottom cam, so I'm kind of debating it. Speed Squirrel asked, sorry, I was doing something. Speed Squirrel said, do you know how iOS users can find the membership info for your channel? They should be able to hit the button that says join. If they go to the channel, they hit join. That should be able to show them like the info for it. Cutest troll ever says Nemico still awake. It's almost dusk at your end, right? Yeah, it's about 3:09 a.m. Cutest Troll Ever says, what are we hearing, Nemico? Well, I'm hearing some reporters, I think coming from our top cam. In fact, I can confirm that. Yeah, so I just muted bottom cam. So at the top cam, there's a whole bunch of reporters doing live feeds and reporting. And I just unmuted the bottom feed as well. Yumi, thank you so much for becoming a Nemico supporter. Highly appreciate it. It says, thank you, Nemico, for providing such excellent coverage for breaking stories and news. I appreciate you. Well, I appreciate you, Yumi. Thank you so much. Shenanigans in a little while here. I'm going to go through and read. Yeah, I'll do a repeat of all of the live UA map intel updates, and we'll talk about some other reports that have come out this morning. We'll also take a look at maybe a few other things as well. I'm currently getting a bite to eat here. Larry the Strong says, I hope one day we can get a Steve the Rooster and Nemico collaboration stream. I'd love that. Maybe for like Thanksgiving. Well, Larry, wouldn't Steve have a lot to be thankful for after surviving the Great Gaza Famine? He would be able to sit down, we could all have a meal together with Steve the Rooster, and we'd all, you know, be merry and glad that he made it out, right? Alik Sadir Verto, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Highly appreciate it. Also, possible incoming here. Heard some fighter jets there. That's definitely a fighter jet. Me Too says, don't forget Dan the Donkey. Yep, I will not forget. Thank you very much, Larry the Strong. Speedy Squirrel asks, what am I eating? That's classified.
صحيح كان محدودا لكنه كان أكبر من ناحية المشاركة والوحدات الخاصة أكثر من 4 مليون دخل وكان أطول زمنيا لم تعلن إسرائيل عن نهايته كما لم تعلن.
If chat can guess it, I'll give it up.
كاملا الآن الإسرائيليين توكلات قابلة للعفو لن نعرف شيئا. هذا القرار
Oh shit, that was pretty loud. That blew my eardrums out. Kayla Lynn, you are wrong, and Shenanigans is also wrong. Chris is wrong. Too tall was close. Too tall is close. Libra Moon is also close, but not quite. Hello Girl is wrong, and Allie B is also wrong. Matthew is wrong. Betty is wrong. Jared, close, but wrong. Shenanigans got it, and Chris got it. There you go. Speedy, close, but no cigar.
طبعا الموقف الامريكي يؤخذ بعين الاعتبار لانها المره الاولى التي ليس فقط تؤثر كثيرا تشارك في هذه الحرب فعليا
Yeah, Crypto. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated. Larry the Strong, you are 100% correct about that. Unfortunately, I didn't have one of those this evening, but... Yeah, too tall. That building, I've been looking at that building all morning, and I'm surprised it hasn't fully collapsed yet. Also, this shot, you guys, that we're seeing at the top of the screen is probably one of the best examples of what it really looks like in Gaza from these Israeli airstrikes. This is the damage. This is the type of damage that they're doing to these buildings, if you look. Daniel Mack asks, hi from New Zealand. Nemico, can you please give me a recap of the past 5 to 6 hours? Lots of heavy bombardment from the Israelis on Gaza. Lots of fighting from Hamas. Israeli has moved in over the border. They are currently fighting on the ground in Gaza. Heavy clashes are continuing between Israeli forces and Palestinian militants in the area, in central Gaza. Gunfire, tanks, artillery, and airstrikes are audible. Israeli troops reportedly still in Gaza at this time. The Israeli army says we struck 150 Hamas underground targets overnight. Hamas also, the IDF also said they killed Hamas's commander or a Hamas commander. I'm not sure if they're speaking of like the Hamas commander or a Hamas commander. An hour ago, the Israeli Air Force attacked a Hezbollah military infrastructure site in Lebanon in response to rockets aimed at Israel that fell on Syrian territory. Overnight, the Islamic Resistance in Iraq, a front for Iranian-backed militias, claimed it carried out an attack against a U.S. base of Al-Tanf in southern Syria. Biden, 5 hours ago, said, "We are ready to take further measures after the attacks by Iran-linked groups against American forces." Whole bunch of stuff happening this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Security officers, thank you so much for becoming a Nemico supporter by becoming a member over here on the YouTube channel. Highly appreciated. I know we have a whole bunch of new members that have joined, and I'm going to be making you guys some members-only content, you know, just to give back to you guys. Got to make something, so I'm going to be figuring out something here over the next few days to upload for y'all. If you guys have any ideas, by all means, PM me on Discord, email me, or you can always just leave a comment and I'll read it. Yeah, just to clarify, I'm eating the Hot Pocket tonight because it's like all I got. Just kidding. I have other food, but I mean, it would take me a while to make it, and the Hot Pocket was like the quickest thing to make for you guys. So it was like I could quickly go put it in the microwave, zap it, come back, eat it real quick, and then be back to reporting. So, I mean, it was pretty quick. I mean, I ate that Hot Pocket like probably under 5 minutes, so. Mile High says, any cherry 7-Up left? No, I drank all that. We're down to the burners now. We're down to the ginger ale. Got some Sprite as well. Again, stay hydrated, or you gotta hydrate or dihydrate, as they say. Patty Wack, I got an air fryer. Love it. Absolutely love it. Doom Pie says you burned your mouth for sure. Yeah, a little bit, but again, the news must go on. The live stream must go on, so. Speedy Squirrel, I would love to. Yeah, absolute destruction there off in the distance on our top Gaza camp. Big Doink 420, good to see you, man. Good to see you. I appreciate you, Big Doink. Holes are holes says, hey bud, brings me back to those nights when Russia rolled in, hearing your voice. Love to see you still here. Love to see you're still here, Holzer. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Daniel Max says, I'm surprised Lookner hasn't woken from his slumber with all this excitement. Breaking news, breaking news. I think Lookner is probably smarter than all of us, okay? Steve Lookner is probably sleeping because he knows that the real action is coming later in the day. So when Nemico is going to be freaking passed out here in a few hours, recovering from this night of action, Steve Lookner is going to be getting up bright and early and bushy-tailed, hopping on and bringing you guys the news all day, I'm sure of it. I am sure of it. Too tall. I think you would make a good stand-up comedian. You got the voice for it too, man. But I mean, these jokes you're coming up with tonight. I mean, you're just freaking rocking these right off the top of your dome, man. Like, I mean, one after the other, and they all slap. Every single joke slaps. Patty Wax says we were on all night and all day on Agenda Free. Yeah, I'm hearing some small arms fire. Yeah, we're definitely hearing some smaller arms fire here, guys. Also, we're hearing some Russian. Yeah, that's a Russian reporter we're hearing there, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. How much caffeine do you guys think Lookner drinks on a given day? Do you think it's even like quantifiable how much caffeine he's drinking? I mean, there's no way it's like, you know, a recommended dose of caffeine. No way at all. So did they find the guy in Maine? Oh wow, Steve was doing double coverage of the Israel war and the Maine manhunt. Someone said Lookner doesn't even drink coffee, eh? He drinks a lot of water, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I also don't do coffee, but I did not expect that from him. Got some fighter jets rolling in hot here over above Gaza. 3 minutes ago, strikes in Jabalia, Gaza. That came in 3 minutes. That's our last... That's our latest post here, guys. Our latest open source intelligence is 3 minutes ago. Strikes in Jabalia, Gaza have occurred. Wait, so they found the main shooter's dumpster, or body in a dumpster. Self-inflicted gunshot wound. Interesting. Yeah, hearing a lot of explosions off in the distance. I was even hearing some small arms fire there. TJX, good to see you. Welcome to the channel memberships. Could probably thank Speedy Squirrel or one of the many other supporters tonight for doing that. No, not yet, TJX, but possibly soon. Yeah, possible incoming here, folks. If you're wearing headphones, possibly will be some explosions. Every time you hear a fighter jet, there's always the possibility of ordnance being dropped nearby, which has been the case quite a few times this evening. Hear that fighter jet coming in hot there. Yeah, too tall. I was thinking the same thing, if not maybe like artillery, maybe. Again, kind of hard to tell, but yeah, I mean, I guess that top cam is right. I mean, that's like right where we saw those tanks, so that would explain it. Definite activity happening here, folks. Mad Mike, my guess is they're going to continue all day. That's my guess. I mean, do you guys hear how much? I mean, there's a lot going on. I mean, all across Gaza and Israel. I mean, there's a lot of activity happening at this very moment in time here. Again, they're saying active fighting is happening in central Gaza with Israeli forces on the ground. Chugi Show, that is hilarious. That is hilarious. That's fun. Again, guys, if you could just take a second to hit that like button. Again, we got to cater to the algorithm here. Help get this stream into the recommended feeds for more people here on YouTube, so more people can see what's going on here and get this information and this reporting. A security officer says, "I think my dog will be walking herself today." No bueno. Mark Gossman, yes. Yes, we believe so. We believe a more sizable incursion is occurring, and it may just be the full-scale ground assault that we've been waiting to see here. In fact, I'm pretty much sure of it, as the level of activity that we've been seeing over the past few hours and over the course of the night is way more intense than anything we've seen so far up to this point. So possibly tank fire right there, too tall. I don't know if you heard that. That sounded like outgoing and then the report. But again, I could be wrong on that. Yeah, I mean it is pretty hard to tell, but like sounds like that's, you know, probably what we're hearing. Again, we saw the heavy armor that they have up there, so that would explain it. Big Doink 420 says, "Are you more active on Twitch, Nemico?" Whenever I stream on YouTube, I'm streaming on Twitch. However, I prefer people use YouTube. I feel like YouTube is just, you know, it's easier for me to keep track of the live chat and everything, and easier for moderators. Easier all around, really. However, we are coming at you live on Twitch as well as YouTube here at all times. I'll never stop streaming to Twitch. And I still read all the chats on Twitch. I still read. For the most part, they get posted into the YouTube chat anyway through our restream bot. So it allows me to read all those. Kevin Bacon over in the Discord chat says, "Greetings, thoughts and speculations how the next 24 hours will play out." My guess, and again, I mentioned this earlier, but I believe that over the next 24 hours we're going to see a flurry of events occur across the Middle East, not just here in Israel and Gaza. But what I'm really interested to see is what happens outside of Israel and Gaza over the next 24 hours. That's where I think the big developments will come from. Yeah, if I was Willie right now, I would be trying to make my way over to where these Reuters guys are streaming. This cam from Reuters. I mean, it would be. I mean, that would be a great cam to be. Sorry, a great vantage point to be streaming from. Doom Pie, you asked for this by going over to Twitch. Twitch is relentless. Yeah, Willie does great content. I mean, I'd love to be there on the ground doing the same type of content that he's doing. But yeah, as I said, it takes a lot of funding to be able to do that. But I mean, absolutely great. He's a mad lad. Great stuff. Love his content. Love everything he's been doing. Sean, thank you for subscribing. Are you crazy? Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Highly appreciate it. Doom Pie, welcome back to the light side of the internet here on YouTube. Twitch is cool, but it can be a bit much. More panning around here, showing us the Gaza skyline. Again, kind of showing different areas off here. They've been kind of moving the camera around slightly, zooming into different areas and stuff. Oh wow, big explosion there, guys. Big explosion in Gaza on the top cam. You guys see the big plume rising up there? I'm not sure if that was the boom that we heard there, but I mean, with an explosion that size, there we go. There, that's the sound getting to us right there, guys. Yeah, that was a huge explosion there, guys. Very big. I don't know if you guys could see that in the background there. That big plume of smoke that came up, and we heard that boom there. That was a large explosion there inside of Gaza, guys. Yeah, we are probably a few miles from that location there, so again, it took a little bit for that sound to get to us. Larry, too tall is exactly this tall. Some interesting timing there with the three shots. That sounded like an outgoing artillery barrage. Three right after another. Security officer says 1 second is 1 kilometer, so yeah, that about adds up. Hearing some fighter jets overhead here, guys. A lot of explosions happening. Fried retinas, thank you so much. It means a lot to me. I try my best. Yeah, I mean, we could be hearing like some secondary explosions, possibly maybe like an ammo dump was hit over there. That was a very large boom. They either hit something or maybe just destroyed a really big building. Maybe that was just some really big ordnance. I'm not sure. Big Doink says Nemico is going to have to stay up a little longer. Yeah, I am. I'm not going anywhere. Not for a little bit here, at least. Yeah, as Kitty Gundy says, maybe they hit ammunition, possibly. Too Tall says the other ones could also be possibly outgoing rockets. Very true. Giving us some pan action here.
בוקר טוב ושבת שלום. בעזה אנחנו מתקדמים בשלבי המלחמה. הלילה
So that audio is coming from our bottom cam here, guys.
כוחות צה"ל
If you guys want me to keep it going, I can.
את הפעילות הקרקעית. בפעילות זו לוקחים חלק כוחות חי"ר, שריון, הנדסה וארטילריה שמלווים באש כבדה. הרחבת הפעולה משרתת את כלל מטרות המלחמה. צה"ל מקיים הערכת מצב מתמשכת ומתקדם על פי שלבי המלחמה. צה"ל ממשיך בתקיפות מסיביות משמעותיות מאוד מהאוויר ומהים ובחיסול מחבלים.
Some people saying that sounds like the IDF speaker. Yeah, possibly.
נוספים של חמאס.
If somebody can translate.
ביניהם מפקד הכוח האווירי של חמאס שהיה שותף מרכזי בטבח ב7 באוקטובר. בנוסף אליו הרגנו את מפקד הכוח הימי של חטיבת עזה והרגנו מג"דים נוספים. המפקדים האלה זה המפקדים של החוד, מחבלי החוד של הדרג הטקטי של החמאס, ולכן ההרג שלהם והחיסול שלהם מביא להתקדמות טובה בשלבי המלחמה ומאפשר לכוחות שנמצאים בקרקע לחימה כנגד אויב מוחלש יותר, וכך נמשיך לעשות. הכוחות עדיין נמצאים בשטח וממשיכים את המלחמה. נכון לשעה זו, מול הפעילות שהייתה הלילה, אין נפגעים לכוחותינו. אנחנו נמשיך לעשות במאמץ צילאי על מנת לשמור על ביטחון כוחותינו בהפעלת אש חזקה מהאוויר, אבל זאת לחימה. אנחנו פועלים אל מול מטרות שהצבנו לעצמנו ושהוגדרו לנו. פירוק החמאס, ביטחון בגבולות ומאמץ לאומי להשבת החטופים. כל אלה ביחד מהווים את שיקול הדעת שלנו, את הערכת המצב, את ההתקדמות ואת קבלת ההחלטות שאותם מנחה אותנו הרמטכ"ל יחד עם כל חברי המפקדים בפורום מטכ"ל והזרועות והפיקודים הרלוונטיים. אנחנו נקבל את ההחלטות המבצעיות הנכונות ביותר, כאשר המטרות האלה הם המצפן שלנו.
Alright, if anybody can get me some rough translation on that, that'd be nice. I am going to mute the rest of that, though, because we got some small arms fire happening on this feed here. Turn that up there so we can hear what's going on there. I will resume the bottom cam audio here momentarily once that IDF statement has been done given. And we will get that update here probably within the next 20 to 30 minutes as to what exactly they were saying. So. Oh wow, big explosion there. Or actually, I saw. I don't know if you guys saw that right on the top cam. We actually saw. I'm not sure if that was outgoing, but I saw a puff of something. I saw a puff of smoke there. Oh, another one there. Can you guys tell, is that rounds exploding down there in the foreground on that top cam? Or is that outgoing? I can't tell. I keep looking away at the freaking chat. Yeah, I saw another one bottom right, dirt puffed up right there. You can see it. I wish our camera guy would zoom in over there to see what's going on. Somebody said it's artillery outgoing. Okay. That is outgoing, says Too Tall. Roger that. So now the more we know. Me Too says, looked like tank outgoing. Roger. Oh, some action happening over this way. All right, I got our bottom cam audio back up and operational, folks. So off in the distance there, again, seeing a lot of those buildings in Gaza that have been pummeled by Israeli airstrikes over the past days and weeks here, but especially over the past 24 hours. Got a jet above us that we can hear there. Pretty sure that's coming in on bottom cam. So again, possible incoming here, folks. All right, guys, we got new intel here. 3 minutes ago, Israeli Army radio communications are saying that the commander of the Hamas naval force who led the attempt to penetrate the Zakim base was killed. Again, the commander of the Hamas naval force who led the attempt to penetrate Zakim base was killed. That's 3 minutes ago, coming from Israeli Army radio communications. All right. So yeah, hearing a lot of outgoing and incoming munitions here on stream. Tutal says, so it looks like they fired a Tomahawk from a naval ship to take out the Hamas naval commander. So, I mean, I assume they were firing at a land-based target, though, correct? Or was it like a Hamas Navy vessel? Honestly, I'm surprised that Hamas even had a naval commander. Yeah, for those that don't know, the top cam is coming from Reuters, bottom cam is coming from AFP. Yeah, it's the Reuters reporters on the ground, top cam, that are bringing us this feed, and again, the AFP guys have been rocking this feed off this Gaza rooftop for over a week now. Libra Moon asks, how can you tell if it's outgoing or outgoing or incoming? It's has a lot to do with the sound. With a tank round, you can hear, and sometimes even with the artillery or mortars. You know, I mean, with the artillery it's a little harder because they're firing longer distances. But with a tank round, most of the time you can hear the gun fire and then the report of the round impacting a target and exploding. So you'll hear the outgoing shot, and then you'll hear a report after that. Also, top cam there, guys. If you look straight back, big explosion again. Big plume of dust there rising. Top cam there on the right side, guys. Big mushroom cloud of dust there. Oh, and a bunch of smaller ones too in the front. Wow, a whole bunch of smoke. Oh wait, they're using airburst. You guys, there's airburst munitions. We just saw some airburst munitions there. I just realized I'm still recording. I should probably end the recording off before it gets too long, and then we'll start it back up here. Yeah, we just saw some use of what seemed to be some airburst munitions there. And yeah, quite a larger munition was used there, front and center. In fact, it's kind of crazy. The longer this feed goes by, the more leveled this strip of Gaza, this little section of Gaza strip here becomes. Yeah, that looked like an airburst, some kind of airburst munition that they were using there.
منشقات صاروخية منذ ساعات الصباح أطلقت على المستوطنات الحدودية، هذا في إطار الرد. وطبعا في الداخل هناك بين الحين والآخر أيضا إطلاق صواريخ كورنيت على المضامعات الإسرائيلية الموجودة في الداخل، وفق ما كان يحدث طوال الساعات الماضية. وفق ما قال الناطق العسكري الإسرائيلي من يشارك فيها المدببات سلاح المدرعات وأيضا المدفعية، أدخلوا مدفعية متحركة ثقيلة إلى الداخل وجنود مشاة، وفي غطاء أيضا الطيران.
Dan Lee says something is smoking good on camera 2. That is for sure. We got some smoke rising over there on camera 2. Most likely is from where that explosion occurred earlier. I don't know if you guys heard me, but that video I just showed on screen a minute ago was the IDF strike on the commander of the Hamas Navy. That's what we were looking at there. Had the mic muted there. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hit that like button if you haven't already, it'd be highly appreciated. We're hearing this gaggle of reporters on our top cam. They're all kind of giving their half an hour to hour reports. About every hour, these reporters get together and they give reports for their respective news agencies here. More possible incoming. Hearing fighter jets above. Again, that's usually indicative of possible IDF airstrikes when you hear these fighter jets up in the air. So be wary for all the headphone users out there. You might hear some loud booms here. Again, not always, but once in a while they do drop ordnance. It's happened quite a bit this evening. 21 Ducks ask, tanks rolling in yet? Yes, we've been watching tanks roll in all morning. We got some really nice footage of a Israeli tank earlier that was beautifully perched up on a hilltop, majestically doing its job. Here, no, it sounds like some outgoing there. More possible incoming here, folks. Boatloads of dope, says, damn, really? Then I guess it's an actual offensive. I thought they had withdrawn again. Yeah, a lot of people were confused about that. They've been rolling in since before sunrise in force. There's currently active fighting happening in central Gaza. As you can see here on the screen, up top, top screen, I mean, there is active fighting happening right now. Yeah, the tanks were in Israel. Yeah, the one that we saw earlier was right there on the Israel-Gaza border. But they are moving tanks into Gaza. There's armor on the ground there. We have confirmation of heavy fighting happening in central Gaza with tanks. 7 minutes ago, Israeli army spokesman says we will send trucks loaded with food, water, and medicine to Gaza today. 8 minutes ago, the Israeli army says the ground incursion into Gaza continues. See, guys, right here. This just came in 8 minutes ago, guys. This is live. This is live updates here, guys. All right, let's go through them. Let's go through them. So again, 7 minutes ago, Israeli army spokesman says we will send trucks loaded with food, water, and medicine into Gaza today. But 8 minutes ago, the Israeli army released a post right here. It says the ground incursion into Gaza continues and began from 3 axes. So they're moving in from 3 separate directions into Gaza. They're moving again tanks over the border into Gaza. They're moving infantry, all sorts of assets into Gaza. 9 minutes ago, the Israeli army informing the families of 311 soldiers of their deaths. So far, again, 311 IDF soldiers possibly dead. I believe that's what that means there. Wow, a lot of news coming in here all of a sudden, guys. We got all sorts of stuff here. I'm just going to start breaking it down for us. We got a lot of news here, guys. So again, 8 minutes ago, the Israeli army, the ground incursion continues. So they are currently fighting there. Israeli army says it has killed the commander of Hamas naval forces. From Israeli army radio, the commander of the naval Hamas naval force who led the attempt to penetrate Zakim base was killed. Israeli army releases footage of forces operating in Gaza Strip overnight and this morning. So again, right here, Israeli army confirming they're operating in the Gaza Strip with tanks. Again, I'm going to get another source set up so I can show you guys some of this stuff. But I like keeping the... Oh, look, so the AFP cam down below looks like it crashed, guys. Look, whoever AFP, whatever laptop they're using, it looks like their feed crashed because we're seeing their Google browser right now. Hopefully they'll get that feedback up. Anyway, guys, right here was that footage. I'm going to try to get that up on screen here, but I'm going to keep going through the reports first. Hopefully that AFP cam on the bottom comes back up here shortly. Okay, here we got something here, guys. 36 minutes ago, ladies and gentlemen, 36 minutes ago, the aircraft carrier USS Dwight D. Eisenhower entered the Mediterranean Sea, guys. I can't make this shit up. It's happening literally live right in front of us right now, ladies and gentlemen. The USS Dwight D. Eisenhower has entered the Mediterranean Sea. The U.S. is scrambling assets into place here. Yeah, hey, AFP guys, your feed is still down. We keep hearing your Windows dings. Yeah, this is getting pretty intense. Quite a bit of activity happening here. Yeah, so guys, just to clarify, they are in Gaza. Israel is currently in Gaza as we speak. They have been moving in all night and all morning. We have tanks on the ground, infantry on the ground. We have the we have AFP here trying to fix their live stream. What is going on this live stream here? I'm not sure what feed we're getting right now, but we're still getting audio. Yeah, we're still getting audio from that feed. They'll probably switch back to our video feed here shortly. But yeah, guys, a lot of fresh news coming in. The ground incursion into Gaza continues and began from 3 axes, they say. Artillery shells were fired from southwest Dara countryside towards Golan. A lot of activity happening up by Lebanon as well. Tutal says, bad episode of Scammer Payback. Not sure. Yeah, usually the AFP feed will go down for a short while, but then comes back. Holy crap. Yeah, that Reuters feed up top, guys. In fact, I might actually... Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, big explosion there on that Reuters feed, guys. I'm gonna blow up that Reuters feed for us because some major action happening up there right now. And I want to get you guys the full view here, ladies and gentlemen, of what is going on here in Gaza today. That looks good there. Perfect. All right, guys, big strike just occurred on that center tower there in Gaza. On the center of the screen, there was a tower there that just got hit. Somebody says that's horizontal tank fire. Could be coming from, again, this area here. And there we're getting some audio from our bottom cam, so I'll cut that out real quick. In fact, that's a lot more clear right there. So all my Israel cams looking clear. We got no major explosions in Israel here today so far. Nothing major that I'm seeing, but Gaza is on fire as of this morning, ladies and gentlemen. So again, just to recap our most latest intel reports for the past 20 minutes. We got 12 minutes ago, Israeli Army spokesperson says, we will send trucks loaded with food, water, and medicine into Gaza. 12 minutes ago, the Israeli Army came out with a press release saying the ground incursion into Gaza is continuing at this hour and began from 3 different directions. 14 minutes ago, the Israeli Army is informing the families of 311 soldiers of their deaths. So apparently they're confirming the deaths of at least 311 soldiers at this very moment in time. Again, unknown if those deaths came from earlier in the week or if those are recent. Like if those are from the past 24 hours or what. Libra, I appreciate that. But screw Timo. Hearing some jets overhead again here. And again, all of the audio we're hearing right now is coming from this top cam, ladies and gentlemen. Patty Whack, welcome back. Yeah, we just saw some pretty sizable explosions there in the center of our feed that we got coming in here from the Gaza-Israel border. Nightcap asking what the deal is with the aircraft carrier. It just entered the Mediterranean Sea. They are hot en route to Israel's neck of the woods to make sure shit doesn't get out of control here. That's their main operation right now. The U.S. is heading to the region because they want to make sure shit's not getting out of control here in Israel and abroad, but also because they have announced that they are ready to retaliate against Iran for some of these strikes. In fact, I'll read you the press release here from this morning. Biden, President of the United States, 6 hours ago, made a post saying, we are ready to take further measures after the attacks by Iran-linked groups against American forces. So again, it says we are ready to take further measures against the attacks. So again, it kind of depends on what they mean by that, what sort of action we're going to see here. So you can see the feed here on screen that we got coming in. Again, serious destruction on some of those buildings back there off in the distance. Again, a lot of activity this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Max in the chat says, IDF spokesman said we will intensify airstrikes to ensure the safety of our soldiers on the ground. Yeah, Israel is basically throwing everything they got right now at Gaza.
استمرار الغارات الإسرائيلية مكثفة على جباليا بيت حانون ومناطق أخرى، وبالتالي هذا المشهد الآن هو الثابت في هذه المرحلة. وبالنسبة لما يحيط بالمنطقة أيضا نلحظ بعد الحين والآخر قوات إسرائيلية تخرج من تلك المنطقة عبر المسيرات وأخرى تتوجه.
More jets above, ladies and gentlemen. Ben S., thank you so much for subscribing, man. Highly appreciated. Dan Lee says that camera is at least 6 to 8 miles away. Not sure if it's that far, but it's definitely a few miles away. Possibly as much as 4 or 5, but they're definitely using a telescopic zoom lens, and it's a very good one. Actually, now that I think about it, you could be right at 5 to 6 miles. You said 6 to 8, maybe. I would think at that point our visibility would be reduced to like almost nothing at this point. I'm guessing it's at least 3 to 4 miles away are those buildings. June 6th Media, thank you so much for subscribing. Highly appreciate it. Helps the channel a lot when you guys subscribe. Also, it's the only way to get access to the live chat. Ard Shargart says, ship designated as F-222 NATO warship from Germany, booking it east towards Israel. I'd also be interested to take a look at our current air traffic situation. iEnhance says, what website to see ships? There's a few links in the description of this video to tools that you can use to keep an eye on ships in the Mediterranean and abroad. Another explosion there also looked like that might have been mortar, like a mortar landing or maybe artillery even. Could have been another airburst actually, because I mean I saw those airbursts coming in earlier and they looked pretty similar. And we lost our feed. Which is to be expected. Alrighty, well I guess let's switch out our feeds then. So our AFP feed is showing us some crazy something or other. I don't know exactly what's going on over there, but that feed is not looking too good. Yeah, so we've lost this. We lost this Reuters feed across the board, guys. No other sources that I see currently have it up. So we're gonna have to work on that then real quick, I guess. Again, this happens from time to time. We lose feeds, they drop out, and we get them back shortly after. Again, so bottom feeds are AFP, top is the Reuters feed, and both seem to be down at the moment. Everybody dropping off of the Reuters feed. All right, let me see if I can find us a few other cams here, guys. So stand by. Yeah, I like how both cut out. Yeah, very interesting that that both of them went down almost simultaneously. Yeah, even the even Reuters Tel Aviv went down as well. Jerry S says, "Hey Nemico, been watching you since the Ukraine war. Good job." Well, thank you so much, Jerry S, for tuning back in. Again, guys, just seeing what we got here as for backups. I have a few that we could use. Again, I'm hoping that we can get those cams back up here pretty quick. Let's see, do we have audio? Oh, we got audio. All right, I got us audio back. All right, so we have audio back now. All right, I'm going to get... Oh, okay, and we got our Reuters feedback. Oh, phew. Oh. Wipe the sweat from the brow after that one. We almost lost it there, boys. Security officer says it's their weekend off, yeah. Mr. Thermistor, thank you so much for tuning in. I could see you. Yeah, guys, if you can, hit that like button for getting our cam back. We are still missing our other Gaza cam. I'm hoping they'll link us back into the feed here pretty soon, pretty quickly, hopefully. Chugi, thank you so much for stopping by tonight. Nightingale, thank you so much for subscribing. Highly appreciate it. Got the UN, I think, given an address at the moment. Nope, I take that back. So, seeing some smoke pop in there. Yeah, that's definitely smoke poppage. I mean, that's a smoke screen if I ever seen one. Yeah, it looks like they're popping smoke cover down there. It could be tanks using like a smoke screen or something. Again, kind of hard to tell from this distance what we're looking at. Z thinks it's a smoke screen. Nearly Headless Nick says screen the cams, maybe. Jason says give us sound. Actually, you should be hearing sound. I guess I got to turn it up. Yeah, I have a zoomed in. I have a zoomed in version of this cam and a zoomed out version of this cam. I like the zoomed in version better. You can definitely see what's going on. Yeah, I feel like I could be giving you guys a way better view actually if I just stretch it out a little bit more. More possible incoming here, folks. Yeah, I'm going to give us a little bit more room here. Stretch this video feed out a little bit more. There we go, that's a little better. Yeah, definitely dropping some smoke out there, I think. Oh yeah, big time. I mean, look at that. They're really smoking it down. Either that or something seriously on fire over there, but I think these are, I think this is definitely smoke screen we're seeing. Black GT 5.0, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Means a lot. Helps us a lot here, man. I turned the audio feed coming out of Gaza back up. Let me know if you guys can hear it. Well, it's the one coming out of this camera. Yeah, definite smokescreen action happening over there, folks. We have multiple different camera angles coming out of there, actually. Hoping our AFP feed will kick back in here shortly. Yeah, we have 3 separate feeds. Separate feeds of this one angle right now. But again, a lot happening today, folks, here in Gaza and Israel. In fact, actually, let me I gotta make sure I'm in my map in case anything pops up. Have to refresh that. A few seconds ago, good thing I refreshed it. A few seconds ago, explosions were heard in northern Israel. A trail was seen in the skies near Lake Kinneret. So again, the explosions were heard in northern Israel a few seconds ago. This just happened, guys. We're hearing it live. Daniel Mack, yeah, you're probably right. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to, we're just going to bring this back out where it was. Yeah, it's not legible. But that's legible. And then what I'll do is I'm going to stretch this guy out for a minute, guys. And, in fact, I usually have another scene set up for this, but we're just going to wing it. Again, I'm going to get us full up on screen here. And let's get... no, we want this one. There we go. That's... So now you guys have the full widescreen view coming at us live from Israel, ladies and gentlemen. From the Israel-Gaza border. You're seeing Gaza on screen here. In front of us is a current active battlefield. We got tanks, we got infantry, we got every IDF asset you can imagine is down there in that area there on the ground, currently actively fighting. They've also been bombarding the area quite heavily. We've been seeing some smoke screens go out. Yeah, so you guys think they're dropping smoke via like artillery then, or what? Jeffrey McCrow says, do we have a feed of North Israel? We do, but nothing going on it. So again, we didn't really capture anything of interest. Again, if you guys see on the left side there, we got a smoke screen. I'm guessing here, but I think it might be tank. Could be some of that heavy armor using some kind of smoke screen. Either that or they're sending smoke in via artillery. Alex, thank you so much for subscribing. Highly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thomas Cooley says, airburst Willie Pete, my guess. Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's most likely just standard smoke. It could be, I'm guessing it's just, you know, it's smoke screen that we're seeing here. Again, kind of listening to some of these reporters here in the background. Bjork Cavale, thank you so much for subscribing. Helps the channel a lot. Yeah, I don't think it's white phosphorus. Again, guys, because you would see the white phosphorus burning in daylight. It's extremely bright. I'm guessing this is just a smoke screen here that we're seeing. Could be. I'm not sure. Do those Israeli tanks? Do they have a smoke screen feature? I'm sure Too Tall would know. Joss says, hi, Nemico, been here since Russian invasion of the power plant. Well, those were some crazy times, weren't they, Joss? Thank you so much for tuning in tonight with us, and being here with us. Again, I wish it could be under better circumstances. Matthew Skaggs says, imagine being the IDF fighting and clearing those tunnels right now. We are only seeing the top. I know, it's pretty crazy stuff. Nice. So the Merkava do have smokescreen mortars. I wonder if they have like motor screen, you know, like, what do you call that? I'm sure there's like a technical term for that when they're using like the engines to produce smokescreen. Again, hearing some explosions off in the distance there. Our AFP feed is still down. However, we do have quite a few other feeds, but this is, I mean, this is the feed right here that we should have on screen by far. Another jet overhead here can be heard. Currently 11:44 a.m. coming up on noon here in Israel and Gaza. Trevor, thank you so much for subscribing. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, so my Tel Aviv camera does not have any signs of fire so far, but I'm keeping an eye on it. Too Tall says, some tanks are equipped with a smoke generator, but that is not what we're seeing here. Do you think it's just like smoke mortars, and then is that what we're seeing here? I'm guessing it's just, you know, smoke that's being fired inbound by either artillery or mortar is what I'm guessing. Adam Meyer says the smoke is called ESS, Engine Smoke Generation System. He says, why it's not ESGS, I have no idea. Well, that's military acronyms for you. Will Apadaka says, Nemico, I found pictures of the Merc 4 spotting smoke, so yes, they come with ESS. Nice. Engine smoke screen, yep. Benny says probably artillery fired the smokes. That's what I'm guessing. Jessica Noble, thank you so much for tuning in tonight and subscribing. Dan Lee says you're using smoke so ground forces can maneuver more discreetly. Not just that, but so that their armored columns can move discreetly as well. Rolf Robertson, good to see you in the chat. Yeah, for those who don't know, we are looking at the Gaza Strip from Israel. We are looking at Gaza City here. We're currently hearing reporters give their 1 hour reports. Again, I mean, they do it about every hour, every half an hour to an hour is when they come on to give reports. Definitely heard a helicopter off in the distance. And I'm hearing some fighter jet as well. Yeah, definitely a couple fighter jets up above. Possible incoming here, folks. Just keep an eye out. Everybody is receiving text messages.
Oh, maybe she wants to change, let's see. It's not good here, where she's staying.
Big Doink says self-service backup, maybe? That's possible, yeah.
Oh, maybe she wants to change, let's see. It's not good here, where she's staying.
Saying it's not good here where they're standing. Maybe, hopefully they're talking about just the camera angle and not danger. Saying like maybe, you know, they're worried about being too close. I think they're probably talking about the cam angle. Yeah, the IDF says they're sending trucks in with aid, but I don't see how they're going to get in there. Too Tall says trucks, tanks, same thing.
والله جاي اقول له لسه لا بس كيف تستخدم اليوم ده؟ اليوم لا هذا الصم يا زلمه الصم عندي خبره زلمه احنا فلسطين الناس
Kutal says his camera is in Sadro. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that word. Sadurat. Sadurat. Saduro. Again, I'm not sure what the proper pronunciation on that one is. That one's a little bit complicated. Coalition says Sardat is on the northeast corner of the Gaza Strip. So that's what we're looking at right now. Sardat. Let's just say Sardat. Yeah, that sounds good to me. I think we can all just agree on that. Yeah, Mad Mike actually said something that puts it in perspective pretty well. Imagine trying to attack Manhattan Island in New York with 2 million civilians in it, and that's kind of what you're dealing with here in Gaza. The amount of people that are packed into such a small area, that's basically what they're dealing with. Rhyme Stranger, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel tonight. Highly appreciate it. Helps out the cause. Ladies and gentlemen, we're coming up here on the 12 o'clock hour noon here in Gaza as the conflict and the full-scale invasion of Gaza unfolds in front of us. The IDF currently on the ground in central Gaza fighting for territory and rooting out those Hamas terrorists, which, again, are putting up quite a bit of a fight here, what we've seen so far. I guess it'd be more appropriate to say that the IDF are giving the fight. Not giving up the fight, but you know they're giving the Hamas militants a good fight. That's for sure. Yeah, a lot of tank fire, a lot of airstrikes, a lot of bombardment so far. That's for sure. As you can see, that skyline there is basically destroyed. All those buildings there. Takey Jakey says, I wonder if there's ever been a ground invasion on such a densely populated area ever in history. That's a good question. Oh, big explosion there. Big explosion there, guys. Left side of the screen, you can see the smoke going up. Matthew Skaggs, yeah, I thought the same. What about Stalingrad? Was that more populated? I guess at the Battle of Stalingrad, though, I mean, there was not a lot of people left hanging out. A lot of them had left. So again, hearing those, I think we're hearing Turkish reporters, maybe, I'm not sure. But again, giving their on the hour report here again as we come on to the 12 o'clock hour here in Gaza. Continue to hear lots of tank rounds being fired here. We're also hearing all sorts of exchanges of smaller arms fire, mostly mounted guns. What we can gather here, probably mounted guns. We hear that's what sounds like small arms fire. Probably really like larger caliber weapons that are mounted to some of these armored vehicles. We're hearing lots of artillery, mortar fire. In fact, I just saw an explosion there. Lower left. There's a lot of action happening right in front of us down on the ground there that a lot of people, I mean, it's kind of hard to see at this distance, but there's a lot of activity just happening right there in front of us on this view. Again, it's kind of hard to see people moving around on the ground there, even vehicles maneuvering on the ground from this distance. But what we know so far is that, again, the IDF is on the ground there in Gaza. We have confirmed reports of that. They are there in force in central Gaza. They've come into Gaza from 3 different axes of attack. That came from the IDF earlier. So they went in from 3 different directions. They're currently fighting in central Gaza. We actually had a confirmation of some IDF soldiers, casualties. About 300 casualties so far, the IDF is claiming on their side. That's not Hamas fighters, that's IDF casualties, keep in mind. I imagine the Hamas casualty count is probably way higher. Getting some pan zoom action here from our Reuters cam operator. Yeah, today, I mean, the real developments that I am keeping an eye on and waiting for is activity from the U.S. and Iran. Seeing what they're going to do here is really the big question here. Again, the U.S. is saying about 5 to 6 hours ago, President Biden actually saying in an address that they are ready to take action. They're ready to respond, I should say, against Iranian attacks that have come over the past few days here. Activity in Lebanon is heating up on the Lebanese-Israel border as well this morning. Activity in Syria. We got all sorts of different events that have occurred over the past 12 hours. Jessa, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Highly appreciate it. Mad Mike says maybe artillery is shifting with the movement of the ground force, like a continual barrage in front. Yeah, I mean, as those IDF soldiers move further into Gaza, they are going to have to shift their, their air campaign and their artillery fire again, further in as well, to again knock back those Hamas defenses, push back their defensive line. Looked like a big explosion there, center of the cam. And it was right as I stepped away. Big hit. Yeah, big hit right there in front of the cam. Literally right as I stepped away to do something.
لا طبعا الرهائن الأسرى ليسوا على بعد رمي الحجر من الحدود، هذا أمر معروف، هم مئات الأسلاك تحت الأرض وهي هذه المعلومة تعرفها إسرائيل، لكن بدون أدنى شك الآن الملاحظ منذ الليلة الماضية وقبل ساعة هو أن هناك تعليما إسرائيليا كبيرا ثم يجري ثم يتصل بالعملية الجوية حتى أن قطاع غزة بات مفتوحا تماما. لا طبعا الرهائن الأسرى ليسوا على بعد لا طبعا الرهائن الأسرى ليسوا على بعد رمي الحجر هذا معلومة، لكن هذا هو شك الآن الملاحظ منذ الليلة الماضية هذه الساعة هو أن هناك تعليما حتى كل ما يتصل عن توقف هذا قطاع غزة لا هذا الهدف وأن تماما لا يعتبر هذا القرار صار بهذا الهدف وسع هذا القرار شرع الخطة الإسرائيلية تريد أن دخلت تحت الرادار الإعلامي، ولهذا حاولت إعادة فعل البري أو الجيش الإسرائيلي، ولهذا هي لا إعادة فعل ذلك الجيش والعقاب في الوقت الأول، وذلك أيضا باعتبار ليس الاتجاه الأول عن توقف هذا العملية وتحديد العملية الآن، ولكنه لا يتوقف هذا أكبر من العمليين السابقين، ولكنه لا يسترد نسبيا إشارة فيه هذا خاصة دخلت هي برية موسعة نسبيا إشارة فيها وسعة أكثر دخلت ثلاثة محاور على هذا الأمر وما يزال منطقة، وبالتالي هذا الأمر تم وما يزال نحن إسرائيل مستمرة من خلفنا هذه المنطقة ليست بعيدة تماما، نحن الآن ونقابل شمال قطاع غزة تماما، والشمال هو الذي يتعرض لهذه التوجهات عندنا تفجيرات وبادين عبد الخفيف. خذ الصورة. نعم. أنا بعطيك الصورة. نعم. عندنا تفجيرات وبادين يا عبد الخفيف. عندنا تفجيرات وبادين يا عبد الخفيف. خذ الصورة. خذ الصورة. هذا صحيح. الآن هناك انفجار هائل. تراه الآن مباشرة. إذا هذه المنطقة تحديدا في بيت حنون تقصف منذ ساعات الصباح صار ربما العاشر فصل هو بالتعبير الصحية وأحيانا أيضا هي تطلق صواريخ تجاه هذه المواقع انفجارات كثيرة هذا صحيح. الآن هناك انفجار هذا صحيح.
So again, guys, we're seeing more smoke screens being launched. Too Tall said they hit that tower, but it is going down. A lot of explosions there happening in the foreground. We got some smoke as well. So there's active fighting happening right in this camera lens that we're seeing here in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. This is a clear view of an ongoing battle live here in Gaza, in the Middle East. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button. Best way to support the stream, get this information out there to more people. Share the stream if you like this content, guys. It helps a lot. Make sure you're subscribed. Consider supporting the channel. I'm bringing you guys updates live on the Gaza invasion here the Israeli invasion of Gaza, I should say, and the ongoing crisis unfolding across the Middle East. Not just Israel and Gaza. There's a lot going on across the Middle East today, guys. So again, a lot of news we're expecting here over the next 12 to 24 hours. There's only two directions this could go. Leaning towards one direction, unfortunately. Again, we're hearing that slurry of reporters talking behind the cameras here. Again, they're giving their top of the hour reports. Speedy Squirrel, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Graham Reed says Nemico, clear view may not be the best description. Yeah, it's not necessarily clear. Again, get the smoke screen, of course, but you get what I mean. It's pretty clear. We have a nice overview, I should say. Yeah, definitely a little hazy, a lot of smoke. In fact, that smoke screen they just put up is really clouding up that area over there. Yeah, possibly a tank actually down there in the foreground. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I'm pretty sure we saw a tank towards the left side, or sorry, right side there. Trending India is asking what is actually happening. Again, we're seeing the invasion of Gaza here by IDF forces. Yep, Too Tall, you're right. That tower is a lot shorter now, that is for sure. Yeah, they've been hitting it with everything they got. I wonder if it's maybe being used for communications or what exactly they're using the tower for. Again, who knows? Maybe sniping. Could be a sniper position.
ساعات أكثر يوم يومين وهكذا هذا ما يحدث في أيام الأخيرة بالتالي ليس معروفا بالنسبة للإسرائيليين تماما ما سيحدث في نهاية المطاف في هذه وهذا طبعا شعار البقاء ساعات أكثر يوم يومين الخروج التوغل البقاء ساعات أكثر يوم يومين ومن ثم الخروج من هذا ليس معروفا بالتالي ليس معروفا بالنسبة للإسرائيليين تماما ما سيحدث في هذا القرار. الهدف هو هدف طبعا يعني شعار الإسرائيليين يعني أقل القرار العسكرية لهذا يعني أقل الخبراء تجربة في إسرائيل يقولون ذلك سيستغرق أشهرا لم يكن أكثر.
Wow, guys, that smoke screen. Whoever engineered this smoke screen did a hell of a job. I mean, because they have absolutely smoked out this entire area. Steph and Jay, good to see you. Still no Gaza Skycam feed from earlier. Seems they've switched that feed over to some conference thing, unrelated. Hearing some small arms fire there in the distance. Again, I use the word small arms fire lightly because it's more likely mounted machine gun fire that we're hearing. Security officer says, sounds like close combat. Yeah, again, I think we're probably hearing larger caliber machine guns that are mounted on some of these armored vehicles. Yeah, that smoke screen has completely engulfed this area. So the Merkava, which is their, what is it, Merkava 4, I think. Main battle tank of the Israeli Defense Forces. I'm trying to look at what their secondary weapon system is. What mounted gun they have. Mark 2, Mark 3, and then Mark 4. Mark 4. I'm reading. It also includes a much larger 12.7mm machine gun for anti-vehicle operations. Most commonly used against technicals, which makes sense because Hamas is probably using nothing but technicals. See, Hamas, their tanks are technicals. With Hamas, their tanks are frickin' Toyotas. Yeah, that main gun has some serious firepower, that's for sure. Well, Thermistor, when you're talking about the Merkava, you gotta use metric. You can't use imperial units. It's not America. The Merkava has a 12.7mm machine gun, not a 50 cal. It's the Merkava we're talking about. Steph and Jake, nice of you to stop by tonight. We'll be here tomorrow. I guarantee it's going to be probably more action-packed than it was today, or was tonight, I should say. I know, Thermistor. I was just giving you a hard time. Yeah, for those that don't know the conversions, the 12.7 millimeter, basically it's a 50 cal. So you got a 50 cal up top, and you got a 120 millimeter main gun. That's capable of firing some pretty spicy meatballs, so to speak. Wow, we almost hit 500 likes on the stream, guys. Really close. Janet Packham. Janet Packham, thank you so much for subscribing. Highly appreciate it. Now, Thermal Scopes 13 asks a really good question that I don't think I actually have looked into yet. How many tanks does Israel have in total in their stockpiles? That would be a good question to ask. Speech Scroll says, Nemico, we are over 500 likes. Awesome. Congratulations, everybody. We reached 500 likes today. So far this evening, 508 likes. Yeah, as Boatloads of Dope says, 12.7 millimeter is the international designation, and 50 caliber is the American designation. Yeah, only us Americans refer to it as 50 cal. Tutal says, Google says about 2,200 tanks approximately. Yeah, so greater than 2,000 tanks. Speedy, we'll work something out. Holy crap, I just looked back up at the camera and just realized how smoked this camera is, you guys. Are you seeing this shit? They have completely smoked out this camera. Yes, nearly headless Nick, exactly. Freedom metric is 50 cal, and then everybody else uses some other weaker number. That's exactly how you explain it. Tutal says, we get it, Gaza, you vape. Or what, no, that would be IDF. The IDF are the ones vaping here, right? The IDF are the ones blowing the smoke screens on. He thinks they're sharing, yeah. So speaking of aircraft carriers, Art Shardart, I don't even want to try to pronounce that anymore. What was it earlier? Let me see here. Where's that? Oh, here we go. 2 hours ago, aircraft carrier USS Dwight D. Eisenhower, CSG, entered the Mediterranean Sea. So yeah, there's a lot of U.S. assets in route to the region. That is and there's already a lot there now. So they are pretty concerned about this spilling over. That is for sure. So. So yeah, they're saying, you know, there's like, I mean, of course, like, there's a Gaza communications blackout. Almost all telecommunications are down within Gaza, and power for that matter. Israel says its ground troops are fighting inside Gaza as it subjects the besieged territory to the heaviest bombardment since the war began. This is all coming 29 minutes ago, guys. Hamas says its fighters have confronted Israeli troops in various locations. International media and aid agencies say they lost contact with staff in Gaza amid a near-total communications blackout. 4 minutes ago, so this comes from UN's Navi Pillay. Israel has no intention of ending occupation. So the Egyptian president has urged the warring sides to respect Egypt's sovereignty and position, warning the international community over possible regional expansion of the conflict. So we have obtained exclusive footage showing intense bombardment in the vicinity of the Indonesian hospital in the northern Gaza Strip. The bombing this morning took place as dozens of residents were at the facility. Verified footage also showed the arrival of a number of bodies and efforts by officials to identify those killed. Again, we're going to work to bring you guys more on that. At the moment, all I have is a few screen grabs, actually, but apparently there's a video as well. I'm trying to get that. Israeli air raids have destroyed, this came 21 minutes ago, Israeli air raids have destroyed hundreds of buildings in Gaza Strip overnight. The Civil Defense Service in Gaza has said hundreds of buildings and houses were completely destroyed, thousands of other homes were damaged. Some violence happening in the West Bank as well for the past 12 hours, apparently. 31 minutes ago, nearly 29,000 displaced in Lebanon amid skirmishes on the Israel border. So again, the Israel-Lebanon border is basically in full, it has erupted into full chaos as of the past 24 hours. Nearly 29,000 people have been displaced in Lebanon along that border amid the deadly exchanges between Iran-backed Hezbollah fighters and the Israeli army, according to the United Nations, in the past 24 hours. A total of 28,965 people have been displaced, mainly in the country's south. Israel's military says it has thwarted surface-to-air missile fire from Lebanon and is responding by striking the launch site. This was 34 minutes ago. The army said it, quote, thwarted a surface-to-air missile that was fired from Lebanon toward IDF UAV, unmanned aerial vehicles, which is drones, I guess for short. Quote, in response, the IDF is striking the origin of the missile fire, it added. Let's see here. Again, our smoke screen, the smoke screen on screen here is completely blocking up the view of Gaza there. That, I mean, that's an amazing smoke screen. That is completely settled over the area here. Prime Stranger, good to see you. Yeah, definitely. So, okay, yeah. Boatloads of Dope says, yeah, we're watching this live stream. No doubt the IDF knows about it as well. Of course, I mean, I'm sure the IDF is probably taking in video feeds from all over Israel and Gaza right now. Financial Times, this came 9 hours ago. It said U.S. urges Beijing to temper Iran's response to Israel-Hamas war. So even the U.S. calling on China to be like, hey, yo, bro, get control of your boy over there. They're temper to Iran's response to Israel. So they basically want China to go and be, you know, play babysitter for Iran, make sure they don't throw a temper tantrum. TFH, good to see you. Fancy hat. Good to see you, man. Yeah, we did have a really good view here. What, like 10, 20 minutes ago, maybe a little bit longer than that. And then they put up a smoke screen that has absolutely just clouded our entire view here. Some are saying this could also be a fog bank rolling in, but I mean, if you scroll back, you can see the smoke starts, and man, I mean, it really settled in. I mean, that could have been fog, maybe that came in afterwards, I'm not sure. Yeah, so from what I gather, these reporters on the ground here aren't moving because they realize that the smoke is going to clear. So I'm guessing it's not a fog bank. Yeah, Too Tall is right. There was a lot of fog earlier in the day, but again, I'm thinking this is smoke. Again, we saw the smoke screens being thrown down. Maybe I'll get a weather report. I mean, it's 84 Fahrenheit, only 64% humidity. I'm guessing. Guessing that would be too high for a fog bank like this. Because yeah, 85 degrees. Hearing another, yeah, it says mostly sunny and 85 in Gaza. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards smoke for sure. And as Graham says in the chat, yeah, you can see the canisters exploding a while ago. Definitely leaning towards smoke here. This one. Tom, you've come to the right place. If it's Sherlock's you want, buddy, you got him. Thermoscope 13 asks, will I be live later today? Yep, I'm probably going to get some shut-eye here pretty quick, if I can. And Patrick Edgewood says, resting the eyes for a while instead of squinting. Yep, right there with you. Degoat says, this is the only camera that's working. No, we actually have quite a few cameras that are working, but this is the only one that's actually showing combat happening. Well, not at the moment, of course, we're looking at the smoke screen, but this is the camera with the action, that's for sure. Spoiled beans? No. No. Not yet, anyway. Biden, very good idea. That's a very good idea. Good morning, Bennett. Good to see you. Good to see you. Roger that, Thermoscope. Thank you for stopping by. Wax says my eyes are on fire. Yeah, imagine if they just laid down CS gas. Like, this is just all CS gas. There's CS gas in the entire Gaza Strip. Just tear gas and everything. Speedy Squirrel says, Nemico, you want a breakfast burrito? Honestly, I mean, I'd love one for breakfast. But I'm on like third dinner now. How long we've been streaming. Me too. Have a good one. Catch us back here again tomorrow. We'll be here streaming again. It always depends on which way things are going. If things are dying down, maybe we might take a little time off. If things are heating up, we'll be right back on immediately. I have a feeling like it's the IDF is taking a lunch break. They just gassed everything out so they can just take a lunch break. I'm guessing Hamas and Israel decided to take like a 1 hour lunch break here. Spoke too soon on that one. Keenan Neighbors asks Nemico, whatever happened to Fancy Hat? Whatever happened to Fancy Hat? Huh. I wonder. S11K, you're hearing reporters, lots of reporters. This is a big old group of reporters on this hill. Yeah, a lot of journalist chatter is what you're hearing. Security officer says, watching from work, just called home sick. Might be better in a couple days. We should get Willie on for a an interview. We should get Willie for a live interview. I need Willie to be our on-the-ground correspondent. Yeah, that AFP feed is still showing some random. Oh, it's actually offline now. Oh, and now they have the Reuters feed going to it. So that one might actually have gone down now, that one in Gaza. Shit, I hope those guys were okay. Yeah, those guys have been streaming from that rooftop for like, God, over a week, I think. Yeah, there is a pretty big communications blackout, so possibly, quite possibly, it's just a communications issue. There you go. Looks like the wind's picking up. Might be clearing out some of that smoke now. Yeah, did the hospital feed also go down? Because I don't see it. I think it may have. Yeah, it looks like this smoke is clearing out a little bit. Seven seconds ago, the Lebanese officials confirmed an attack on an Israeli drone. The attack on an Israeli drone in Lebanese territory. Hold on here. I mean, there's a lot. So it says here, the entire communication system of the Gaza Strip has been destroyed, allowing only speculation currently about the sheer amount of damage that has been caused by the bombardment of the northern part of the city and Gaza City.
Geldi mi? Geldi mi? Tekrar bağlanıyor. Orhan arkada hiçbir şey görünmüyor ya. Orhan arkada hiçbir şey görünmüyor.
Wow, some of the photos,
Sim yaptırma.
some of the photos coming in over the past hour or so here of the cams that we're actually the cam that we're watching right now. Actually, there's some higher resolution photos of just like the tower and stuff that they were targeting there. It seems to be I think that was a communications array that was mounted on the top of that tower. If it looks at this picture here, and I think they were targeting that, trying to knock that out. Yeah, Serdo or whatever, however you pronounce that, there is absolutely destroyed. So Israeli military says ground forces are expanding operations into the exclave. Yeah, the IDF has released pictures of basically whole columns heading in. And yeah, they're really trying to get people out of Lebanon right now, actually, the U.S. Mad Mike, that's a good question. Not sure. Also the yeah, I'll have to take a look around for it here at some point. Berkshire, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. guys. I'm going to be taking a break here for a while, and I'll be back later for some reports. Until then, guys, keep an eye on the cams. I have the Reuters cam up here. Smoke should be clearing out, and/or fog, whichever at some point here. News feed up top left will be auto-refreshing. Current time is 1:07 p.m. Gaza time. About 6 a.m. my time here, so again, gonna go get some shut-eye. Larry the Strong says, wait a second. Do you have possibly 2 streams open? 2 audio streams? Yes, I have 2 audio streams open. Yeah, I'm going to keep this one on. Yeah, guys, I will be back later for reports, and we'll be getting you all filled in on what's going on. Again, I expect to wake up to probably a shitstorm, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, until then, guys, you're watching Nemico Network.
لم يتغير المشهد كثيرا لجهة استمرار القصف الإسرائيلي المدفعي المتقطع لأهداف شمال قطاع غزة في محيط بيت حانون وبيت لاهيا وجباليا وأيضا شمول مدينة غزة. هذا القصف منذ ساعات الصباح لم يتوقف عمليا. بالإضافة إلى ذلك قبل 10 دقائق تقريبا رشقات صاروخية إضافية أطلقت رغم هذا القصف الذي نشهده منذ ساعات الصباح، أطلقت على مستوطنات غلاف غزة كما تسمى، وخلال هذه الصواريخ انطلقت من القطاع جنبا إلى جنب مع استمرار العملية البرية الإسرائيلية وفق ادعاء الجيش الإسرائيلي. وبطبيعة الحال هذه العملية هي أوسع نطاقا من التوغلين السابقين، ولكن هي أقل بكثير من قضية الاجتياح البري. الواضح بأن الإسرائيليين الآن بدأوا نهجا جديدا، أسلوبا جديدا في هذه العمليات البرية، وهو توسيع رقعة العملية والمدة الزمنية ومشاركة أكبر. هذه العملية دخلت في 3 محاور على الأقل، ومشاركة دبابات ومشاركات من الفرقة الهندسية، وكذا أيضا مدفعية متنقلة متحركة مع وحدات خاصة إسرائيلية أيضا دخلت عبر مع هذه القوات. نسمع الآن رشقات الرشاشات الثقيلة على ما يبدو بأنها إطلاق نار من الدبابات المتواجدة في هذه المنطقة في الداخل. مئات الأمتار فقط هي هذا التوغل. الواضح بأن الآن هذا التوغل سيتكرر على هذا النسق، بمعنى توغل دوار إنجاز التعبير، يدخلون ويخرجون مع الإبقاء على تعقيد كبير جدا فيما يتصل بالتفاصيل. والإسرائيليون منذ الأمس عمليا أدخلوا كل الحرب على قطاع غزة في إطار تعقيد كبير. هذا ما تريد إسرائيل أن تقوله من خلال الدبابات، بأنها جادة بين مستويين التهديد باجتياح بري كامل لقطاع غزة، رغم الموقف الأمريكي الذي لا يحمل هذا الموضوع. الضباط الأمريكيون تحدثوا مع الإسرائيليين أنه يمكن لهم أن يقوموا بما قامت به الولايات المتحدة في الموصل مثلا، ضربات جوية هائلة وعدم الدخول برا، ولكن الإسرائيليون ذكروا بأن كان هناك دخلت على الأرض وعليه أن الجيش الإسرائيلي يستطيع الآن أن يدخل على الأرض. بالنسبة للإسرائيليين الهدف الآخر وفق المحللين العسكريين هو الضغط على قيادة حماس من جهة الاجتياح القادم بهدف تحريك محاولة تحريك أي صفقة على صعيد الأسرى. سواء كانت صفقة كبيرة أو صفقة صغيرة إنجاز التعبير، بمعنى الأسرى من المدنيين وما إلى ذلك. دبابات مدفعية وجرافات لوحدة هندسية. مش هتبعت لي ولا صورة، ما بتصورش، ما بتصور هلا. كيفك جان؟ ليه بسال؟ احنا نسينا الخطة ازاي. الو الو الو، انا قدام الكاميرا. اوكي الجيش هاجم على حزب الله. ايه عم بسمع تمام. اسمعي ايش؟ بيختلف، واحد شيء للبحرية وشيء للطائرات الشراعية، عم بحاول 1 minute. اوكي ولا يعني ولا قتل ولا إصابة، بس بيزيدوا العدية بعد شوي. هذا صحيح جدا. يستمر القصف المدفعي على مناطق التي خلفنا، بيت حانون، جباليا، نجوم مدينة غزة أيضا، وأيضا كان هناك عمليات غارات كثيرة من الطيران الحربي الإسرائيلي، دمار هائل يزرع في تلك المناطق على ما نستطيع أن نرى على الأقل من هذا المقطع الضيق الذي نتابعه طوال النهار. بالإضافة إلى ذلك وعلى الرغم من ذلك ربما الفصائل الفلسطينية واصلت إطلاق الصواريخ تجاه المستوطنات الإسرائيلية ومدينة عسقلان تحديدا. قبل 10 دقائق كانت الرشقة الأخيرة هي الرابعة منذ صباح هذا اليوم، بعد أن كانت توقفت مدة 8 ساعات. فيما يخص المساعدات التي تحدث عنها الناطق العسكري وذكرتها قبل قليل، إسرائيل تحاول أن تفعل الآتي: ضغط عسكري جبار وكبير جدا على المناطق الشمالية في محاولة لترحيل الأهالي إلى الجنوب، وفي المقابل هي تدخل تشجعهم كي تغريهم إنجاز التعبير بالنزوح جنوبا. هذا ما تفعله السلطة الإسرائيلية في هذا الإطار بضغط أمريكي بطبيعة الحال. ولكن بالنسبة لإسرائيل الآن التركيز هو على توغلات برية يومية تتسع رقعة وزمنا تزداد زمنا يوما بعد يوم. هذا التوغل البري ما زال قائما في المنطقة قريبة من هنا في شمال قطاع غزة. دبابات إسرائيلية دخلت، جرافات وسلاح هندسة، بالإضافة إلى مدفعية متحركة تواصل إطلاق القذائف من داخل القطاع على المناطق البرية، بالإضافة إلى وحدات خاصة دخلت إلى هذه العملية التي دخلت الدبابات فيها من 3 محاور على الأقل. يمكن وصف هذا الأمر بالتوغلات الدوارة، بمعنى ستسمعين بعد ساعات بأنها انتهت وخرجوا، بعد ساعات دخلوا مجددا وفي منطقة أخرى كليا، وهكذا ستستمر هذه العملية. هناك من يقول في إسرائيل من بين المراقبين أن أحد أهداف هذا السلوك على الأرض هو ليس فقط عمليات لجهة تنفيذ تفجير ألغام وما إلى ذلك وعمليات التدقيق والانسحاب في المجموعات الفلسطينية، ولكن أيضا أحد الأهداف هو الضغط عسكري من داخل القطاع على قيادة حماس لتحريك صفقة بخصوص الأسرى أقله فيما يتعلق بالشق المدني منها. إسرائيل تحاول عبر هذه التوغلات أن توحي بأنها جدية في الاجتياح البري الذي سيكون رغم الموقف الأمريكي العلني على الأرض. لا نملك معلومات باستثناء ما تقوله كتائب القسام من بيانات وسرايا القدس من الالتحاق مع القوات الإسرائيلية وإلحاق خسائر بها. المناطق العسكري الإسرائيلي لم يبدي بأي تفاصيل حول الخسائر أو كانت موجودة في صفوف الإسرائيليين. أيا كان هناك تعتيم إسرائيلي كامل لم يعد الوضع كما كان في 20 يوما الماضية. الآن كل شيء تحت تعتيم من الرقابة العسكرية الإسرائيلية، لا يدرك بأي تفاصيل حقيقية حول ما يجري على الأرض، جنبا إلى جنب مع إدخال أيضا قطاع غزة في ضمن ضباب كامل. لا يوجد اتصالات، لا يوجد شبكة ولا إنترنت في القطاع، وهذا جزء من عملية التعديل التي تريد إسرائيل من خلالها أن تبقى هذه الحرب من الآن صاعدا تحت الرادار الإعلامي، بمعنى شح في المعلومات متعلقة بالحرب الإسرائيلي على الأرض. طبعا خلع عمليات القصف التي لا يمكن أن عملية قصف كوادر البحرية والأطراف أقل الوسط هنا في شمال
ناحية العوز مقابل مخيم الريش على مقربة من خطوط غلاف قطاع غزة، وفي الجنوب أيضا دوت صافرات الأقدار بسبب الصواريخ المنطلقة من قطاع غزة في إسحاق وسوق ومكان جنوب في مستوطنات الجنوب. وعلى العموم ذلك كله يتزامن مع قصف مدفعي مستمر لا يتوقف من هنا من المرابطة القريبة جدا على شمال قطاع غزة وتحديدا على مناطق بيت حانون وبيت لاهية. وتسمعون بالضبط أصوات القذائف وهي تنطلق من هنا من المدفعية والدبابات في المنطقة التي تقع خلفي. وفعليا أسماء كنا نستطيع أمس أن نرى بالعين المجردة المناطق في شمال قطاع غزة، لكن الآن غبار معارك الأمس تغطي هذه المناطق بشكل كبير. ونستطيع حتى نشتم رائحة البارود بشكل فعلي من هنا. يعني عندما اقتربنا من ستيروت تغيرت رائحة الهواء في الحقيقة، وبدأنا نشعر أن رائحة البارود تنقص بشكل كبير بسبب المعارك التي دارت بالأمس من هذا المحور. كما تحدثنا عن سلسلة المعارك التي حدثت بالأمس، فالأمس كان مسرحا لعمليات قصف عنيفة جدا الإسرائيلي الدخول إلى قطاع غزة من محورين. المحور الأول يقع خلفي تماما في مناطق بيت حانون في الشمال، المحور الثاني يقع على بعد حوالي 10 كيلومترات من هنا، وتحديدا مقابل مخيم الريج من حدود مستوطنة ناحل عوز التي لا تبعد ربما أكثر من 500 متر عن حدود خلاف قطاع غزة. الجيش الإسرائيلي قال إن جنوده تمكنوا من التوغل نسبيا داخل القطاع واستمروا هناك داخل القطاع حتى ساعات الصباح. لا ندري هل جرى الانسحاب أم لا، لكن بكل الأحوال حركة حماس أعلنت أنها تصدت لهذا التوغل من هذين المحورين بالتزامن مع إعلان الجيش الإسرائيلي أن قواته انسحبت دون أي إصابات. لكن هذا تزامن مع تصريحات للناطق باسم الجيش الإسرائيلي في أحدث إحصائية له، قال فيها إن الجيش الإسرائيلي تكبد حتى الآن في هذه المعارك 311 قتيلا من الجيش. لا ندري هل يتضمن ذلك قتلى من الجيش بالأمس أم لا، لكن أيضا أضاف على ذلك على تلك الأرقام بأن العدد الأسرى لدى حماس بلغ 229 أسيرا. لم يوضح الناطق باسم الجيش فيما إذا كان هؤلاء الأسرى منهم جنود أم فقط هم من المستوطنين، لكن بكل الأحوال الإحصائية التي قدمها هي 311 قتيلا من الجيش و229 أسيرا لدى حماس. الجيش الإسرائيلي بشكل مستمر قال إنه يقود عمليات ضربات جوية على المناطق شمال قطاع غزة لتدمير البنية التحتية الخاصة بحماس، إن كان من ناحية الأنفاق أو كان من ناحية منصات إطلاق الصواريخ. لكن لا يبدو أن ينجح كثيرا في تدمير البنية التحتية الخاصة بمنصات إطلاق الصواريخ، نظرا لأن الصواريخ تنطلق بشكل مستمر، وكل فترة نسمع أن صافرات الأنذار قد أطلقت في بعض المستوطنات. نعم أسلم. هو بكل الأحوال أسماء الصواريخ، أشقاط الصواريخ تنطلق بشكل مستمر، إن كانت على قواعد عسكرية تابعة للجيش أو إن كانت على المستوطنات بشكل مباشر. لكن الجيش دائما ما يحاول التكتيم والتعتيم على معلومات عن استهداف قواعده العسكرية إلا في حالات الضربات الكبرى كما حدث من يومين عندما انطلق صاروخ R-160 واحد من اتجاه الجنوب وأصاب قاعدة رعيم الجوية في القريب من إيلات على بعد حوالي 200 كيلومتر من هنا، والثانية سقطت في جنوب يافا في على إحدى المستوطنات القريبة من هناك على بعد 130 كيلومترا. يحاول الجيش التعتيم بشكل كبير، وخصوصا في مراحل كهذه حتى الصحافة الإسرائيلية تتحول ربما إلى ذراع أمنية وعسكرية ولا تقدم سوى الرواية الرسمية. أسماء.
Hello guys, put your helmets please. Guys, your attention for 1 second. You see these bushes? Please don't cross it, just go here. Okay, thank you very much. He's the commander.
But this is very small area.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, it's not a negotiation. Yeah, this is my job also. If you want us to get out, stay.
Sorry, man. Helmet on your head.
Who's this belong to?
Abi alın artık hadi.
Who this belong to?
Zaten çok sınırlı bir alandayız. Çok sınırlı bir noktadayız şu anda.
Sorry, man. Put the helmet on your head. Thank you.
Está muy bueno eso.
Ne diyor abi? Ne dedi? Polis dedi ki beni bulun. Yayından sonra gelin dedi. Ne dedi?
Exactamente.
Neyi boş ver abi?
Vinieron
Sen boş ver
y
ne dedi?
dijeron,
Müdahale ediyor.
no queremos que estén acá, no se puede sacar.
Tamam bir kapatın ben bir. Tamam bir kapatın abi. Canlı yayındayım ama umurumda değil. Yani umurumda değil. Nerede? Polisler nerede?
ये गुब्बारा आपको नजर आ रहा होगा कितना बड़ा गोला फेंका गया अभी तोप से ये हमला हुआ है लगातार गोलीबारी बमबारी की आवाज़ आ रही है वहाँ एक हमें जो बताया गया है रिफ्यूजी कैंप भी है ये यहाँ से आप साफ देख सकते हैं जो अलग अलग और लोकेशन से हमले किए जा रहे हैं वो लोकेशन हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं जहाँ पर हमला बम गिर रहा है गोले गिर रहे हैं टैंक तोप से गोले फेंके जा रहे हैं वहाँ गिराया जा रहा है बीच बीच में जेट से भी हमला किया जा रहा है फाइटर जेट भी हमला कर रहे हैं तो ये तस्वीरें आप इस वक्त देख रहे हैं बीच बीच में आपको लगातार आवाज़ आ रही होगी बमों की गोले की वो आप कैमरे पे सुन रहे होंगे कैमरा पर्सन करम से कहेंगे दूसरे तरफ की भी तस्वीरें दिखाएं दूसरी तरफ की भी तस्वीरें इधर देखिए ये
שלא יסגרו לנו את הגז. כן, לא, אבל אני התעייפתי לבקש אני את זה. זה פשוט...
لم تتغير وتيرة القصف تقريبا، ربما تقدم عن الامس قليلا، ولكن هذا القصف يمكن ان تروا الان على الشاشه هذه الغيمه اذا التعبير من الدخان المشتعل، الانظار الاسرائيليه التي ارسلت طيارات الحرب قبل دقيقه من الان في منطقه بيت المعمول، استهداف مباشر لمنطقه هي من خلال الطيارات الحربيه الاسرائيلي. طبعا عشرات الغارات رصدناها من هذا الموقع، يعني هذا مقطع الموقع الذي نراه من هذه النقطه على يعني كان كافيا لرصد عشرات الغارات
هذا بخليه يفكر فيه ويسمع ويخليه يبين خليه يفيد لي مرتين واحدة لحال ولا يفيد على ثالث لا ما بدك تخبرهم العدد فيها رصيد ليش وقفت السيارة دي؟
هم اجوا هلا من شوي من شي ساعتين اجوا قالوا لنا حطوا الطواقي كلها لازم
عملت شقاوة بدون سكر؟
سامعك واضح. عملت قهوة بدون سكر ولا؟
سامعك.
معاك. أنا بحكي أنت اسمع.
أنا مش ضاوي الماي.
طبعا ولازم دايما مفتوح يعني. كيفك معنا؟ يس هاو ار يو؟
خرف مزيز.
اوكي. انا بطلع بدون مايك وبدون كاميرا عادي.
كنت بدون مذيعة بدون جمهور.
هذا مفروغ منه. يقدر يحطوني فوق.
يلا جرب معي الصوت. جرب يا مجرب.
في محطة مشكلة تحكي عربي.
اهلا بالجار.
حبيبي هلا جار هلا.
ماشي حول اشتغل.
جار يلي دارك حد ثاني.
مين المذيع معنا؟
Pero vos estás con cable, entonces o es el cable o el conector o la salida, ¿no? Porque si fuera el mío puede ser una interferencia, pero... Mira, sí. No tiene nada que ver porque está con cable.
شباب اتصلوا فيني يا شباب. انتوا اتصلتوا فيني مرة ثانية وفصلتوا الخطين، اتصلوا فيني. يلا فورا. الو سامعك على الاستوديو دغري. يلا
قبل دقائق فقط جرى إطلاق رشقة صاروخية تجاه مدينة بئر السبع ومحيطها بصحراء النقب انطلاقا من قطاع غزة. قبل ذلك أيضا رصدنا عمليات إطلاق صواريخ اتجاه المستوطنات إلى غزة، المستوطنات السورية مع قطاع غزة بشكل متكرر. في النصف ساعة الأخيرة هناك تراجع نسبي في القصف الذي كان متعدد على المنطقة المقدمة على بيت حنون وجباليا، وأيضا حتى في منطقة بيت لاهيا الشمال الغربي هناك أيضا نوع من التراجع والقصف، ولكن بين الحين والآخر نرصد قصفا دفاعيا أو غارة بواسطة الطيران المتحرك. هذا صحيح. بين الحين والآخر يعني قبل ساعة الآن
100% لا تتصلوا مرة ثانية. خلص أنا هوا عم بسمع محمد كردي. تمام.
بيت حنون تحديدا، وأيضا في بيت لاهيا وأطراف جباليا كلها رأيناها تقصف تباعا بالطيران الحربي الإسرائيلي وبالدفاعية الثقيلة جنبا إلى جنب مع استمرار العملية العسكرية البرية الإسرائيلية المحدودة من حيث الأهداف ومن حيث مدى التوغل. أيضا تتركز في منطقتين الآن، في يعني 3 مناطق تقريبا، منطقة بيت لاهيا في الشمال أكثر وبيت حنون من خلفنا، وأيضا في منطقة شرق البريج كذلك الأمر. هناك تواجد للقوات الإسرائيلية، نتحدث طبعا عن دبابات، عن مدفعية متحركة، وعن وحدات خاصة إسرائيلية موجودة على متن المدرعات الإسرائيلية في تلك المنطقة. بين الحين والآخر أيضا نسمع إطلاق رشاشات ثقيلة من قبل الآليات الإسرائيلية المتوغلة. التوغل هو قليل جدا. هناك انتشار لهذه القوات ولا تمارس الآن شيئا محددا في الساعات الأخيرة. طبعا في ساعات الليل وحتى ساعات الفجر كان هناك اشتباكات داخل حدود القطاع. الآن لم يعلن عن شيء، وبطبيعة الحال هناك أيضا تعتيم من قبل الجيش الإسرائيلي، تعتيم تام حيال العملية البرية وحيال هذا الحرب ككل. لا يشاركون في أي معلومات حقيقية عما يدور على الأرض. هذا قد صحيح. بالأمس تحدثنا عن نظريتين في الحكومة الأمنية المصغرة. الأولى يقودها جالنت وزير الدفاع ورئيس الأركان الإسرائيلي الليبي، والثانية يقودها نتنياهو. الأولى تقول بأن على إسرائيل أن تبدأ العملية البرية إن أرادت أن تحمل بشيء في قضية الأسرى، بمعنى الضغط البري في داخل قطاع غزة قد يقود إلى تحسين الظروف والشروط لصفقة أسرى، سواء كانت فقط تتعلق بالشق البدني من الأسرى أو أي شيء آخر. فيما أن نتنياهو كان استجاب للأمريكيين ولم يكن راغبا في بدء العمل البري قبل أن يعطي فرصة لموضوع الأسرى، لكن في النهاية الاتجاه الذي قاده جالنت الحكومة، لأن معظم الوزراء يؤيدون ذلك، كان له الغلبة. ورأينا بدء التوغلات قبل 3 أيام وصولا إلى هذا التوغل الأخير المحدود، ولكنه أكبر من التوغلات السابقة وأطول من ناحية المدة الزمنية. نتحدث عن توغل منذ الأمس يستمر اليوم أيضا، وبالتالي هذا التدحرج قد يقود إلى اجتياح بري فيما بعد.
هذا يجري بالتزامن مع قصف مدفعي مكثف خلال الساعات الماضية، يهدأ أحيانا ويشتد أحيانا. قبل ساعة من الآن تمكنت من إحصاء 20 قذيفة في الدقيقة، لكن الآن تقريبا القصف المدفعي هدأ. سمة القصف بشكل عام هنا قصف مدفعي طبعا بكل تأكيد يتزامن مع تحليق مكثف طيران الاستطلاع وتحليق الطائرات الحربية القاتلة، وأكيد بالتزامن مع تحليق البالونات الحرارية التي نشاهدها أحيانا بأم العين مثبتة في الجو في أماكن محددة تراقب بكاميرات وتستشعر المناطق. قبل قليل أيضا كتائب القسام تحدثت عن قصفها لآليات العدو المتوغلة. نسمع الآن أصوات الاشتباكات الخطيرة. كتائب القسام تحدثت قبل قليل عن قصفها لمواقع العدو في أو آليات العدو المتوغلة شمال غرب بيت لاهيا بتعبير هذا كتائب آليات العدو المتوغلة شمال غرب بيت لاهيا. بيت لاهيا يبعد حوالي 5 كيلومترات عن موقعنا هنا، وهو منطقة تقابل مستوطنة زكيم شمال غلاف قطاع غزة. هذا المحور هو أحد المحاور الثلاثة إن صح التعبير، يعني الآن هي محاور ثلاثة بعد هذا التصريح. المحور الأول هو محور بيت لاهيا، المحور الثاني هو محور بيت حانون خلفي تماما هنا، والمحور الثالث هو محور ناحية عوز حوالي 10 كيلومترات. كانت محاور عمليات توغل القوات الإسرائيلية وحتى صباح اليوم القوات الإسرائيلية قالت إنها توغلت وتمكنت من تغطية المناطق حتى ساعات الصباح. لا ندري إن كانت انسحاب أم لا، لكن نطق باسم الجيش الإسرائيلي قال هذه أول شيء خلال هذه المعارك. تزامن هذا مع تصريحات لناطق باسم الجيش الإسرائيلي قال فيها إنه حتى الآن قتل 311 عنصرا من الجيش، وأصبح عدد الأسرى لدى حماس 229 أسيرا. لا ندري إن كان من بين الأسرى جنود أم لا، ولا ندري إن كان من بين القتلى الذي يعلن عنه ناطق باسم الجيش الإسرائيلي جنود قد قتلوا ليلة أمس أم لا، لكن هذا هو التصريح الذي حدث. طبعا كل ذلك يجري بالتزامن مع القصف المستمر، بالتزامن ايضا مع انعدام الاتصالات وانعدام الكهرباء، بالتزامن مع اعلان الجيش توسيع عملياته البريه. بالتاكيد التقاطات تحولت الى ساحه تحرك عسكري مكثف. قبل قليل شاهدت ركنا بعض العسكريه تحرك على الطريق المسفلت خلف يعني على بعد اقل من 200 متر، يتحرك صوب الشمال. وطبعا الاليات العسكريه في الميدان لا نستطيع رؤيتها، لكن نستطيع لبعض الاحيان مشاهده اخبار تحرك هذه الاليات. بين الفينه والاخرى ايضا نسمع عن الاشتباكات مستمره. بالتزامن مع كل هذا المحدث باسم الجيش يؤكد ان هذه العمليات البريه هي ليست عمليه التوغل البري بتعبيره التي ينتظرها العالم، وان اسرائيل افادت واشنطن بان هذه ليست عمليه التوغل البري الواسعه. على الطرف المقابل واشنطن بوست نقلت عن مسؤولين مطلعين من اداره بايدن حثت الاداره الاسرائيليه على اعاده التفكير في شنها للهجوم البري، وان اداره بايدن طلبت من اسرائيل استئناف خطط الهجوم البري الواسع بعمليات جراحيه محدوده ربما كالتي حدثت امس والتي حدثت ايضا صباح اليوم. اميره، برغم عدم الاستحسان الامريكي بهذه العمليات لعمليه التوغل البري الشامله، حامله الطائرات الامريكيه ايزنهاور تجاوزت صباح اليوم مضيق جبل طارق وهي في طريقها الى المتوسط. كل هذا يؤكد التصريحات الامريكيه عن الدعم الامريكي لاسرائيل اللامحدود الشرق. هذا هو المتاح الآن.
زوز.
شيلين له هذا محمود شكري. One, two, check, 1, 2, check. والله لو ما تودوش احسن، خليه يرتاح. زي بطارية الصواريخ. مراحب. طيب زي هذاك الزلمه بعد ربع ساعه تدخل له. جددا. قبل دقائق سجلنا غارة من طائرة إسرائيلية حربية على منطقة بيت حانون من خلفنا هنا من الخلفية. بالإضافة إلى ذلك يستمر القصف المدفعي متقطعا على أهداف في بيت حانون وجباليا وأطراف بيت لهيا كذلك الأمر. جنبا إلى جنب مع ذلك استمرار إطلاق الصواريخ قبل بعض الوقت منطقة صواريخ اتجاه بئر السبع وعسقلان جنوبا، مع استمرار إطلاق الصواريخ بشكل متقطع منذ ساعات الصباح على المستوطنات الواقعة على حدود قطاع غزة. العملية البرية الإسرائيلية من الناحية العملية انتهت، ولكن الدبابات ما زالت بالقرب من السياج في داخل القطاع، لم تبعد كثيرا في العمق. هو يخضع لا كل يومين يطلب هذا الطلب من المنطقة الشمالية، هذا ليس جديدا. كل يوم هناك طلب ومحاولة ضغط أيضا على السكان في المنطقة الشمالية كي ينزحوا جنوبا، وسكان حتى مدينة غزة ينزحوا جنوبا. ولهذا السبب تريدين إسرائيل تدخل المساعدات أو تتيح إدخال المساعدات والماء فقط جنوبا كي تقنع الناس أو تضطرهم إلى الذهاب إلى الجنوب. العملية البرية هي في المنطقة الشمالية هنا من خلفنا بيت حانون، بيت لهيا، شرق البوريج. آليات عسكرية دبابات ومدفعية متنقلة أيضا دخلت إلى القطاع، وهي التي أيضا تشارك في القصف كما المدفعية الموجودة خارج القطاع وفي المنطقة القطرية، بالإضافة إلى الغارات كلها تنصب على المنطقة الشمالية في الثلاث ساعات الأخيرة. لهذا عمليا يطلبون من الناس التوجه شمالا. هناك عملية برية ما زالت في الداخل وهي موجودة، لكن انتهت من حيث المعطيات العملية. لا تتقدم الدبابات منذ دخلت، هي موجودة في عمق بسيط داخل المنطقة في مقابل بيت حانون وبيت لهيا والبوريج، وتقوم بالقصف أيضا بين الحين والآخر. بهذا المعنى هذه العملية لن تنتهي، ولكن لا يوجد الكثير من النشاط لهذه القوات في الداخل حاليا، مع أنه بين الحين والآخر نسمع الرشاشات الثقيلة قد تنبئ بوجود نوع من الاشتباكات بين القوات. هذا صحيح. هذه الجبهة ساخنة منذ الصباح، ولكن مع تراجع نسبي في الأيام الأخيرة عن قبل، ومع ذلك هناك قصف مستمر، تبادل القصف بشكل مستمر، لكنه لم يجتز عمق ال5 كيلومتر عن الجانبين. بهذا المعنى وكأن الجانبين يلتزمان بهذا المدى لتبادل القصف، لا يوسعان دائرة الاستهداف حاليا. المتغير الذي كان صباح هذا اليوم فعلا هو اطلاق صاروخ ارض جو تجاه قاتله اسرائيليه انفجر في جولان المحتل عند طبريه. حتى الانفجار جرى في اعتراف بصواريخ باتريوت اسرائيليه، وبالتالي هذه السخونه موجوده. في اسرائيل يعتقدون بان حزب الله وايران يقتربان من القرار الاستراتيجي الذي يجب ان يتخذ بالنسبه لهذه الجبهه. هل يبقيان على هذه السخونه فقط بمعنى تبادل ضربات بهذا العمق والمدى فيما ان العمليه البريه قد تتقدم في قطاع غزه، ام ان الجبهه الشماليه وهي جبهه اكبر واعقد بكثير قد تفتح ايضا بالتوازي مع الجبهه الجنوبيه؟ في اسرائيل ليس لديهم اجابه، وان كانوا ياملون بان الخيار الاول هو الافضل.
No, not really. No, no.
وهيك لازم.
لازم بعد تصريح ده ننتظر شوي. كلهم الأوامر هي القصف، حتى رسالة يعني عاد هدى أحد أشياء. تعال من جنب تعال.
يا ده الحمك زميلي بيشي واحترميها مش لما يكسب الشغل ده الحمك زميلي بيشي
حمزه مش جاي يصور، حمزه جاي على رحله مش ماشي يصور.
يا برضه وارد
طب انا حطه كمان على السياره.
علي علي ساكن عنده.
علي عنده بس ما هو برضه بنشروه شوي لما هم برضه غير انهم نساء وينهم نساء انا 4 سنين 5 سنين وانا عندي المقطع تحت ماشي بزقه فوق جديد طلعت عند المرتزقه ضاعت انا ساكن في ضرب صرنا جديد ضرب وش
Es un problema serio que se está peleando. O sea, hay mucho quilombo social en Israel antes de estaba así, una guerra así, por una cantidad de veces que Netanyahu hizo. Son terroristas, querían cambiar una cantidad de veces, dejaban la ciudad de cada vez la hacía más cuando tuvo una tendencia entonces se cerraron una cantidad de cosas muchos programas claro, sí, querían los sitios, por lo tanto, que en el barrio entonces estaban en el barrio viajaba, decían ya sí, pero son los cuervos negros y blancos también pero más poderosos son los cuervos
هلا اوكي
cosa que se llama combatiente sin fronteras, como los médicos sin fronteras, van sobre todo en Colombia, van a barrios pobres, a la casa y demás.
هذا المسلم السلوان حتى السلوان بس على فكرة بلاش
no solamente Tel Aviv, pero Tel Aviv es la clase liberal. Eso tiene parte de su parte tan cerrado que tiene árabes cristianos, mucha fe. También tiene 4 años no es que vos decías, yo quiero entrar y te echaban. No, entraban, veían quién podía ser. No, y se votaba. Y si aceptaban ahora, podían votar que vos sí, tu mujer no. Ahora, eso sí repartieron. Hoy ya no, porque muchos quebraron, porque tenían que ver con quién lo dirigía. O sea, todo termina en la persona que más. Hay muchos que son Shfaim, que están ahí arriba de Natal, llenos de plata. Y ellos limitaron la cantidad de miembros del equipo. 200 miembros. Ni trabajan. O sea, contraataque.
هذا صحيح ولكن ايضا اطلاق الصواريخ تجاه جنوب اسرائيل مستمر. هناك اصابه مباشره لمبنى في مدينه بئر السبع وقع المعلومات الاخيره. يستمر القصف هنا متمكن في منطقه بيت وكذا ايضا في شمال اقصى بيت لاهيا وجباليا. قصف متقطع بالمدفعيه الاسرائيليه الثقيله وبعض الاحيان ايضا نرى مقاتلات اسرائيليه تشن هجمات وغارات من الجو جنبا الى جنب مع استمرار العمليه العسكريه الاسرائيليه مع شح في المعلومات مرده الى تعتيم اسرائيلي كبير فيما يتصل بالعمليه الاسرائيليه. لا معلومات لا عن عدد مقاتلي الجوال ولا حتى عن كم التوغل في قطاع غزه، لكن المؤشرات على انها تبقى محدوده في هذه المرحله من حيث التوغل والاهداف. طبعا الجيش الاسرائيلي كان حضر سكان المنطقه الشماليه المأوله جنوبا مصدر القصف يتواصل في تدريب هذه المنطقه من هذه المنطقه من هذا البيت حدود وصولا الى جنوب
وادي غزة، أي كل مدينة غزة تفرغ للمنطقة الجنوبية، وبالتالي الضغط العسكري ما زال مستمرا. لا أستطيع أن أحدد موقع الانفجارات بطبيعة الحال، ولكن الآن هناك قصف في المنطقة الشمالية والشرقية لقطاع غزة، وفي دخول مدينة غزة أيضا تجري عمليات قصف، بالإضافة إلى أننا نسمع بين الحين والآخر أيضا أصوات الرشاشات الثقيلة، ما يعني وجود نوع من الاشتباك المستمر في هذه المنطقة التي تشهد كما هو معروف جزءا من التوغل الإسرائيلي في المنطقة البرية. لا يمكن أن نجزم في هذا الموضوع لأن لا أداة قياس حقيقية. إن قلت لك الآن بأنه تراجع، بعد قليل يمكن أن يطلق 70 صاروخ تجاه تل أبيب كما حدث في الأيام الماضية، وبالتالي هناك رشقات مستمرة. هي تراجعت من حيث الكمية في اليوم الأخير، ولكن هذا كما قلت لا دلالة أكيدة على أن شيئا تغير. ربما في ساعات المساء نرى أيضا استهدافا لوسط إسرائيل وتل أبيب كما رأينا وزير الدفاع الإسرائيلي قال ذلك. قال أن الحرب المرحلة الثانية شديدة، وأن غزة اهتزت بالعقيدة، وبالتالي يمكن أن يكون هناك استمرار هذه المرحلة إلى حين إصدار أوامر أخرى. هكذا قال وزير الدفاع. الواضح بأن إسرائيل تريد أن تمارس ضغطا بريا الآن على قيادة حماس في محاولة لحل موضوع الأسرى، لأنه عملية تعثر في المرحلة على اعتماد حماس غير راغبة حاليا في الإسراع في صفقة أسرى حتى جزئيا، لأنها تريد أن تؤجل الهجوم البري الإسرائيلي في قطاع غزة. لهذا قررت الحكومة الإسرائيلية بدء عملية برية متدحرجة كالتي نراها منذ 3 أيام وصولا إلى هذه. نعم، بالنسبة للإسرائيليين هناك توتر الآن بين الهدفين المهمين الإخراج عن الأسرى وتدمير قدرات حماس والهجوم على الأرض. بالنسبة للعائلات والمجتمع الإسرائيلي بانت الأولوية الآن استعادة الأسرى أكثر من قضية التوغل البري، وهي الضغط على الحكومة الإسرائيلية في هذا السياق حاليا. غدا المفروض أن يكون أول لقاء بين رسم إسرائيلي من الحكومة وبين هؤلاء قرر أن يلتقي مع عائلات الأسرى الإسرائيليين الذين التقاهم بايدن الرئيس الأمريكي قبل أن يلتقي بأي مسؤول طبعا بقلق شديد، ويضطرون لهذا السبب ايضا على الحكومه الاسرائيليه لانه هذا الامر قد يؤدي لضع في خطر بسبب استمرار العمليات العسكريه، ولهذا عمليا يضطرون للدفاع عن المدينه الاسرائيليه.
خلاص الفلوس؟
شيء وراك هذا؟
لا هي جرافه ماركه دخان، هجموا كليتهم وعشان كنت تتحرك اصلا مش تبين
كل هذول ركضوا عشان جرافه.
مفكرين راح ينقطوها يعني. والله راح صورت
Está lleno ahí en Tel Aviv, ahí en sí, el mercado se llama eso en la ciudad vieja está lleno de mercado. Ahora discutimos todo precio. Te dicen 5, 20, vas a terminar pagando 40, pero te dicen 100, 20, te van
مش محلتين لا كيف
امبارح ما كانش نص ساعة كان نص اول امبارح ما كان
كلهم بالقدس اغلبيه كانوا على اساس
انا بقول لك شو صار غزه بطل تطلع البث زي العالم
mercado que Mahne Yehuda, pero en la Rosa Católica van a encontrar la ciudad vieja está dividida en 4 cuartos. El primer cuarto es un cuarto cristiano, o sea, están todos yendo para el Santo Sepulcro. Y ahí van a tener una cantidad de cosas que no se pueden encontrar en esa puerta. Entonces, no, yendo para hacer el Santo Sepulcro, vas a encontrar un montón de rosarios que puedes pedir, que te claro, pero tenés que, porque están todo el cristianismo, los católicos son los más chicos. Entonces tenés que pedir que son católicos, son los franciscanos que tienen una iglesia, la iglesia Santo Domingo, adentro hay 8 iglesias. Están los de pero es todo el precio, porque te venden aire de tierra. Te venden tierra, cosas, tierra, agua, aceite y aire de tierra. Llevan ahí, tenés que cruzar caminando, pero eso arreglar con algo, hacerlo con un tiempo, no lo hagas solo. No lo hagas solo. Te llevan a vender no solo te venden el retorno.
Oh my God. حلو هذا الموضوع. استغربت ليش تكبروه صراحة. اشتغلت كل البيوت هذه عندك. ايه يلا حاجة. منو؟
ممكن تسيبوني في حالي وما اطلعش عندي حد. بالنسبة للضفة الغربية المحتلة ليس جديدا، لا تحديث في الأمر، كلهم يحملون سلاح في الضفة الغربية. الحديث هو على المستوطنات اليهودية أيضا مع قطاع غزة ومع لبنان. الآن بدأت عملية تسليح من قبل وزير الأمن القومي الإسرائيلي بالكبير. عمليا ما يحدث هو محاولة إزالة المعوقات البيروقراطية لاستصدار رخص السلاح بالنسبة لهؤلاء، لأن العملية بالنسبة للإسرائيليين اتضح بأن من كان في المواجهة عندما دخلت حماس واقتحمت كل هذه المستوطنات دفعة واحدة كان فقط فرق يعني مجموعات صغيرة مسلحة لحماية حراس المستوطنات. من اشتبكوا حتى جاء الجيش الإسرائيلي بعد 8 ساعات وبعد يوم ويومين استطاع أن يدخل، ولكن الرد الأولي كان من قبل هؤلاء، ولهذا كان الاستنتاج بالنسبة للحكومة الإسرائيلية بضرورة الميداني. هناك استمرار للقصف المتقطع في هذه الجبهة من خلفه، ولكن نحن لا نرى قليلا من غزة في الخلفية، وبالتالي القصف المدفعي والقصف والغارات بواسطة الطائرات لا تتوقف بالأمس، عملية مستمرة، والعملية البرية أيضا متواصلة. التوغل البري المحدود الذي كان من 3 محاور، أحدها من خلفه هنا في منطقة بيت حلال، والآخر في بيت لاهيا شمالا أكثر، وأيضا في شرق البيت. كل هذه الآليات لا تزال في الداخل، لكن لا نعرف حتى أي عمق دخل. لا يوجد معلومات حقيقية عن أي شيء يحدث الآن بالنسبة للعملية البرية. وزير الدفاع الإسرائيلي قبل بعض الوقت أطلق تصريحا بأن المرحلة الثانية الجديدة قد بدأت في هذه الحرب، وأن المرحلة مستمرة إلى حين صدور أوامر.
صحيح زاهر، وزير الأمن الإسرائيلي يوآف جالانت قال منذ قليل أن إسرائيل دخلت مرحلة جديدة في هذه الحرب على قطاع غزة. تجدد القصف المدفعي على مناطق شمالية قطاع غزة.
صحيح.
إذا كنا نتحدث عن مرحلة جديدة يتحدث عنها وزير الأمن الإسرائيلي يوآف جالانت، لكنه لم يحدد أي أفق أو أي مدى لهذه المرحلة الجديدة، ولم يحدد لها أي أهداف. هو فقط يريد أن يقول للإسرائيليين أن قوات إسرائيلية تتقدم على الأرض، تتقدم في الخطط التي وضعتها، لكن حتى الآن لم يتحدث. ما هي المرحلة الأولى؟ نتحدث عن الانتقال إلى المرحلة الثانية. ما هي المرحلة الثالثة؟ ما هي أبرز مقومات المرحلة الثانية؟ كيف سيحدد الإسرائيليون إن كانت المرحلة الأولى نجحت بالفعل وإسرائيل تنتقل نحو المرحلة الثانية، وما هي محددات نجاحها؟ كل هذه التفاصيل هائلة. المسؤولون الإسرائيليون يكتفون بتصريحات عامة، تصريحات هدفها العناوين الإعلامية طوال الوقت، لكن لا يوجد أي جديد فيها أو لا تعكس أي تغييرات أو تطورات على أرض الواقع. من الواضح أن الجيش الإسرائيلي يكثف منذ الأمس الهجوم الكبير الذي بدأ بعد الساعة السادسة بالأمس هجومه على قطاع غزة من الجو من البر ومن البحر، لكن لا يشير بطبيعة الحال إلى أن الاجتياح البري الكبير الذي كان يتحدث عنه طوال الوقت بدأ بالفعل، أو أنه انتقل نحو محاصرة المدن الفلسطينية أو الدخول إلى قلب المدن الفلسطينية في قطاع غزة. حتى الآن الاشتباكات هي على أطراف قطاع غزة. زميلنا باسل خلف كان في ساعات الصباح في منطقة يدعي الجيش الإسرائيلي أنه يتقدم فيها، نفى أي وجود للجيش الإسرائيلي هنا في هذه المنطقة. الجيش الإسرائيلي متواجد خلف هذه التلة حيث تقع بيت حانون. لا نستطيع تحديد موقعه بالضبط، لكن نستطيع تأكيد أنه على أطراف القطاع. لو صدقت روايته وأنه موجود داخل قطاع غزة، بالتأكيد ليس على أطراف المدن وليس في قلب المدن الفلسطينية في تلك المنطقة. الجيش الإسرائيلي يدعي أن جنوده لا يزالون داخل قطاع غزة، لكن فلسطينيا هناك تشكيك كبير في هذا الأمر. رويدا بدأ الجيش الإسرائيلي يغير روايته أو ربما يكشف بعض الغموض حول هذه العملية. صباح اليوم قال المتحدث باسم الجيش الإسرائيلي في إحاطة للصحفيين إن القوات الإسرائيلية إن لا يوجد أي مصابين في صفوف القوات الإسرائيلية. الآن وسائل الإعلام الإسرائيلية تتحدث عن اشتباكات حدثت خلال الليلة الماضية رأينا 6 صواريخ تورنت تنطلق باتجاه قوات الاحتلال الإسرائيلي. صحيفة معريف تتحدث عن اشتباك الجيش الإسرائيلي مع 6 مجموعات فلسطينية في قطاع غزة. لا يزال يصر حتى الآن أن ذلك لم يؤدي إلى مصابين، لكن بينما كان يتحدث بالأمس عن اشتباكات خفيفة محدودة أقل من المتوقع، بدأت الآن وسائل الإعلام الإسرائيلية تقر بوجود اشتباكات كانت على الأقل خلال الليلة الماضية مع مقاتلين فلسطينيين. اضطر الجيش الاحتلال الإسرائيلي إلى استخدام سلاح الجو لقصفهم من الجو من أجل أن يبقى في تلك المناطق. يمكن الافتراض أنه مع مرور الوقت يمكن الاكتشاف أكثر إلى ما حدث الليلة الماضية، خصوصا إن عاد الإنترنت وخدمة الاتصالات إلى مناطق مختلفة في قطاع غزة تحديدا إلى المناطق الشمالية. الرشقات الصاروخية أيضا في التطورات الميدانية لا تزال مستمرة، أبرزها القصف على تل أبيب وعلى بئر السبع مرتين.
يقولون أن العملية مستمرة وينتهي الأمر بهذا الموضوع، ولكن بطبيعة الحال حتى الآن اعترفوا بمقتل أكثر من 310 جنود في هذه الحرب، وبالتالي هذه الأرقام قد تتغير أيضا في الأيام المقبلة، لأنها يوميا تزداد بعد أن يكتشف هويات القتلى الذين ما زالوا لم يشخصوا، لكن مئات منهم.
لكن بالعودة إلى
فيك روح سيارة ولا نسوي 5 ونص معاك؟ نسوي 5 بس أنا We can stay here.
Yeah, you can stay there, but all the time helmet and
On the body armor.
No, this is very dangerous place area. Because you can attack us like you didn't see us good. Review, maybe if it is partner or something. For me, it's easy to because that, you know, for that you need to careful. And the journalists didn't expect, didn't care, they think it's safe, blah, blah. He told us from the first day I'm here in this point. Don't cross this. Don't go between the houses. Don't go there. Don't do that. Don't close the road. Don't. You need to respect
Don't
that.
go to the roof.
Yes.
And the people.
No, today just they told us not to go to the roof.
What did you do?
Yeah, from GC.
انكم خير فالميدان سبقه ما خارني esto no van a y si alguien pone el auto ahí van a echar todo esto sucede porque
كانت بالامس الشرطه لاول مره تقرر انها تمنع هذه الاحتجاجات خاصه امام منزل رئيس الحكومه نتنياهو، ولكن هناك غضب كبير من ذوي ولاول مره غدا سيكون هناك لقاء رسمي بين ذوي المفوضين الاسرائيليين ووزير الجيش اليمني. هذا اول لقاء، حيث انهم اليوم يعني غضبوا كانوا غاضبين بكل قالوا ان لم يتم لقاء مع اي من وزراء
الشارع اللي هناك على يمين في ابراج بعديهم كمان هناك
לא, בא עוד מעט. יוצא עוד מעט. אחרי 3 שבועות הגעת למסקנה הזאת.
אנשים מתניידים שם. המיקרופון זה קטן. salir porque no terminan de echar. Yo no entiendo cómo pueden echar porque es una decisión de alguien que así que hay que seguir. Ahora, si uno viene bien temprano, el auto tiene que pasar. Eso ahí es cambio largo. Ahora yo trabajo 3 horas tengo por el lado, la cámara tengo mucho más, pero por el lado. Creo que incluso puedo agregarle una pila, un bike battery que puede funcionarme 6 horas. Con frecuencia necesito una mejor silla que de 69 que aguante más lo que puedo levantar. No chaleco de oxígeno soldado.
As a live at 5, they're asking if you can shut the car during the live at 5. Because they just next to us, BBC. If I shut the car, something happens here? No. Charge what you need to charge. Yeah. On another 10-15 minutes.
10-15 minutes and then I'll shut it down.
Maybe, Nick, maybe we can go like this with the cable, you see? Instead of going...
Let people...
Yeah.
1 hour...
Okay.
not safe. Not safe. With the bureau in Reuters. In Jerusalem? No, now he work with us. Who? Not safe. And I have another friend, Ahmed Bahad. No. He come here at 2001. I work with him 2 years. And I switched to EBC and Arab. Okay. Till now I stay in the EBC and Arab. And it's good? Are you happy there? Yeah. Well, I'm not happy. I still 23 years. Yeah. Me and Hamza very close. We are so friends. I know when he come, when he go out, all the time I call him. I know him in Ukraine. In Ukraine, yeah. اضطريت انا بعد 5 دقائق بتطور بتطورش. I don't know if the car is yes. عشان الكهرباء بس انت بتحط عليه. Yeah, but I work with Mustafa, I think it was 10 years, something like that. And I there I have Roti and Mike. That's my all the time. Yeah, I'm from Colombia. Yeah. I only came here in 2014, in the last 14, in the last war, yeah. The big war, and after that they are small. My sister, his husband is from Colombia. My sister. And when she lived he worked there, he came here with but Afghanistan, no. My family in Panama and Venezuela. They're my family. Cassino, amigo, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo dos? In the war happening. Our family, they're going to Panama, Colombia, and Venezuela. I don't know why. And they still is living there? Yeah. Yeah? There are too much there. My uncle in Panama, and another one in Venezuela. Listo, pollo cocinado. Y estos son 50 metros. Pero te va a hacer falta los cables. No, tengo en el auto. No, pero te va a hacer falta por la hora. No importa, pero prefiero. Así no tengo que cargar pilas cuando llego a casa. Y aparte para que quede, que yo pongo el auto ahí. tank. Maybe he need to move. They do this smoke to nobody see. You know, everybody in Gaza has tornadoes.
Tell my
You
boss
see the tank?
that
No.
I don't know if you want to talk to Jorge. Super sweet. Gives me food. Okay, I'm gonna put him through there. 5 minutes to do the video.
No, ellos lo que quieren, y tienen razón en eso, es que se tapen. Ahora, al principio dejaban poner como los autos, pero todo el mundo pone el auto. Entonces dijeron, basta, se acabó. Ahora traje el auto y tengo electricidad. Entonces, no porque me haga falta, sino para crear de que mi auto está. Aparte está cerca.
And your channel is from Dubai? Dubai? Saudi? Huh? From Dubai. She Saudi. So they won't get so I'm building nearby. But they are not Saudi. And but you have office here in Iraq? Yeah.
Actually, I'm plugging a second. Sorry.
How you have?
Okay.
Yes. Fish. I'll switch off the car.
Yes, please. Ask them how long they need.
الصبح بسمع الجو.
Guardate bene, mancano la sciolta,
على صندوق.
شكلوه بيخاتم.
الشباب هون. هذا جيش العراق معانا.
لا ما تسمعش صوتها ما تخربش
طلع في المينوت.
اوكي سامع. ميرسي الو.
سمعتيني؟
هاي دبابة هناك واحدة وهي الثانية.
ها؟
طلعت واحدة وهي الثانية.
شايف الصورة من عندي؟
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Wait.
cosa que pusieron, no pasaba. Sí, los términos. Ahora fui a pedirle que no. Porque sepa.
بلاش زي امبارح بلاش زي امبارح لا نظيفة
المدفعية
عربية لحدا عربية لحدا
بدون شك ان هذه الرشقات اصبحت طبعا اضرار ناتجه وببساطه لماذا لم يكن هناك اصابات؟ يوجد هناك سكان في هذه البلدات، السلطات الاسرائيليه اخلت بها ساكنيها الى مكان اكثر. انا حاليا اتواجد يعني على مدينه سديرون قرب شمال قطاع غزه، ونسمع دوري القصف الاسرائيلي بالدفاعيه يعني ورائنا، ولكن اريد ان اشير الى ان اسرائيل ايضا تعتيم وعدم وضوح في كل ما يتعلق بالعمليه البريه، وهذا مرده الى امرين. الاول هو مفاجاه حماس كما قامت الحركه بمفاجاه في السابع من الجاري، وايضا عدم الانجرار وراء حرب اقليميه، خصوصا وان ما يجري خلفي يتاثر بشكل مباشر بما يجري في شمال اسرائيل. الشماليه في اسرائيل يرون ان الهجوم البري بالفعل بدا في بيت حانون يوم امس، عندما القوات الاسرائيليه تتوجه جبل بيت حانون ما زالت حتى هذه اللحظه في تلك المنطقه، وبالتالي فان العمليه البريه بحسب ما يقول الاعلام العبري بدات بالفعل، ولكنها ستكون بشكل تدريجي وبشكل محدد وبشكل حذر، وقد تتوسع مع في المستقبل كما قال رئيس الجيش الاسرائيلي هاجاري. اريد ايضا ان اشير الى ان
كما ترون الان على الشاشه على الهواء مباشره هناك استمرار للقصف المدفع المكثف الاسرائيلي لا ينفك تصميم القذائف على هذه المناطق. مخيم جباليا وسط جباليا كان هناك غاره وسط العمليه الاسرائيليه، وايضا في هذه المنطقه التي قصفت مرات عده هذا النهار تجدد القصف المدفع ايضا نلاحظ حركه للدبابات والتي تحاول ان تموت وسط
Escuchaste el sonido. Si no, no escuchar el silbido.
تصورين آخر تصورين كانت قبل حوالي ساعتين اتجاه الإسلامي وأخرى كان هناك بالفعل استهداف
هكذا يمكننا الاستنتاج مرة أخرى لأن إسرائيل تقوم بتقديم معدل النظام والطبابية وهذا بأحسن الأحوال. هذا بأسوأه فإنها تقوم في العادة بنشر رسائل غير مفهومة وأحيانا متناقضة من أجل يعني أولا يعني خداع لربما حركة حماس، والآخر هو عدم الانجرار وراء حرب إقليمية في الشمال.
الآن يلتقي نتنياهو لأول مرة مع عائلات الأسرى الإسرائيليين. غدا أيضا وزير الدفاع يفعل ذلك بعد ضغط شعبي وانتقادات لا داعي للإعلام الإسرائيلي بتجنبه هذه اللقاءات. هؤلاء بدأوا أكثر قلقا منذ بدء هذه العملية البرية، التوغل البري حتى لو كان محدودا، لديهم خشية من أن هذه الأمور ذاهبة إلى السياح البري بدون أن يكون هناك أي تقدم على صعيد صفقة أسرى أو على الأقل قضية الشق المدني من الأسرى بالنسبة لهذه العائلات. وعندما يسمعون أيضا عن مقتل بعض الأسرى هذا أيضا يزيد من وتيرة والقلق لديهم. لهذا نتنياهو يلتقيهم الآن في تل أبيب، والآن هناك قصف كبير جدا ونرى الدخان الأبيض يغطي تلك المنطقة وسائل الإعلام الإسرائيلية لا تعرف شيئا عن العملية البرية ولا عن ما يحدث حقيقة على الأرض، لأن هناك تعتيم كامل الآن من الجيش الإسرائيلي وهناك شح بالمعلومات تماما. لكن المعلوم بأن الوحدات الخاصة والكوماندوز البحري شاركت في هذه عملية التوغل أمس الأول وأيضا في العملية الحالية. هناك إدخال هذه الوحدات في أكثر من مهمة في مناطق داخل التوغل حاليا لا يبدو عميقا في قطاع غزة، هي إلى دخول المناطق المدنية. لكن ترون الآن على الشاشة التوغل في هذه المنطقة بيت حالون، أيضا بيت لاهيا وشرق الجريج. الأمر يشبه هذه المنطقة تماما.
Use it, it doesn't, now it's, yeah.
उसका कितना भी हुआ उसका
يلا يلا خليها ماخذين صورة، خذيها حولين. مراحب، هلا حبيبي. طيب انت ماخذ صورتي، خليك على صورتي، خذ صورتي، ليش ماخذ رويترز؟
رويترز يمك.
واقف انا قدام الكاميرا.
No, because the sky is doing a live.
بديش طلعها هلا انا عم بعطيك صوره، فكرت تاخذوا الصوره مني مش من الاجانب.
Yeah, that's right. The operation here definitely is escalating. At the minute, I'll step to the side and you'll see the smoke screen that Israeli artillery have just been deploying. You can see all that smoke to our front, especially the white billowing clouds. That is a cloud of smoke which has been deployed by artillery shells. There's an artillery position just to the south of us which has been firing constantly. It's 2 or 3 rounds per minute. And some of those rounds were smoke, but some of them I suspect were high explosive rounds. And this goes to show that the operation on the ground is stepping up, because Israel hasn't needed to deploy smoke in this way before. When it deploys smoke like this is to enable its troops to move using the smoke as a screen. So this is possibly troops looking to extract from that area, or possibly using the smoke as cover to push more troops in. And this all taking place whilst over our heads there are jets, there are drones. This is all part of the escalating actions that proceed here as Israel steps up to the ground operation. That's right. The Israeli military has been using airstrikes and intelligence in order to try and take out some of the key commanders, as well as those commanders you mentioned previously in the last few days. Intelligence, as well as battalion commanders. We're trying to reduce the command and control of the commanding infantry groups, you could call them. And this is all part of the preparations before they go on the ground.
لدينا هو استمرار القصف على المنطقة الشمالية أكثر، على بيت حنون، بيت لهية وجباليا. كان هناك استهداف وسط مخيم جباليا بواسطة طائرة حربية غارة قبل بعض الوقت، وأيضا عشرات القذائف المدفعية في النصف ساعة الأخيرة على الأقل
سجلناها من هذا الموقع حيث نحن. كان هناك انفجارات قوية جدا، وهذا يذكر بما حدث أيضا عصر الأمس وامتدادا إلى ساعات الليل من قصف غير مسبوق بقطاع غزة. يبدو أن هذه الليلة قد لا تختلف عن الليلة الماضية، جنبا إلى جنب مع استمرار العملية البرية المحدودة الإسرائيلية التي هي في الحقيقة بالقرب من السياج الحدودي. الآن لا يوجد توغل كبير وحقيقي الآن في المنطقة التي خلفنا في شمال قطاع غزة، لكن هذه الليلة قد تتكرر عمليات التوغل. لا معلومات من الإسرائيليين تعليم كامل على هذا الموضوع، فقط هناك تصريحات وبيانات من الفصائل الفلسطينية التي تقول أنها اشتبكت مع القوات الإسرائيلية وأوقعت خسائر وأوقفت التقدم. على المقلب الآخر لا تأكيدات لدى الإسرائيليين حول لا يوجد تغييرا بالمعنى الحقيقي للكلمة في الانتشار العسكري الإسرائيلي. الجيش الإسرائيلي يدعي بأنه استكمل أساسا الاستعداد لاجتياح بري لقطاع غزة وينتظر الأوامر. حاليا لا تصدر مثل هذه الأوامر، ما صدر هو توغلات متكررة تتسع رقعة ومدى زمنيا أيضا، وهو هذا التغيير الأساسي الذي بدأنا نلحظه اعتبارا من الليلة الماضية. كان هناك دخول من 3 محاور ولساعات طويلة. هذا هو المتغير الأساسي، دخول دبابات، دخول أيضا مدفعية متحركة إلى داخل القطاع، بالإضافة إلى قوة هندسية ووحدات خاصة تمنز تقوم بمهمات محددة لها. أيضا هي تدخل عبر المدرعات الإسرائيلية كما هو معروف، وبالتالي هذا سيتكرر. وزير الدفاع الإسرائيلي قال اليوم أن المرحلة الثانية ومرحلة جديدة من هذه الحرب قد بدأت إلى حين صدور أوامر أخرى. الواضح بأن إسرائيل تحاول أن تضغط بريا على قيادة حماس كي توحي بأن الاجتياح الكامل بات قاب قوسين أو أدنى، في محاولة للضغط على قضية الأسرى لإيجاد حل ما، لأن الاتهام الإسرائيلي الآن بقيادة حماس هي أنها لم تعد معنية بأي صفقة إنسانية أو أي شيء آخر حاليا، وإنما تريد أن تتمسك بهذه الأوراق الرابحة بالنسبة لها، أسرى أكثر من 220 أسيرا، كي تمنع العملية البرية. إسرائيل تريد أن توحي بأن ذلك سيقود إلى العملية.
قصف مدفعي عنيف زاهر خلال الدقائق الأخيرة على مناطق شمالي قطاع غزة، على بيت لاهيا، على بيت حنون، وعلى ما يبدو أيضا على الأطراف الشمالية من مدينة جباريا. القصف تكثف خلال الساعة الأخيرة تقريبا، لا يتوقف القصف المدفعي، أدى إلى احتراق على ما يبدو المناطق الشمالية للقطاع. كان هذا ضمن
لا، الاتصالات جارية هي بقيت، لكن لا حديث الآن الكلام على هذا. طبعا أخذت العناوين العملية البرية والغموض الذي وقطع الاتصالات عن قطاع غزة، كل ذلك أشاع نوع من الفوضى في المعلومات، حتى وبالتالي الاهتمام الآن بهذه العملية البرية هل هي تقرب الوضع إلى الاجتياح الكامل أم لا، لكن المفاوضات مستمرة على نحو ذلك، وقد تكون هذا نوع من أدوات المفاوضات على الأرض من خلال الضغط بالدبابات داخل
قطاع غزة بشكل واسع وبشكل كبير. أيضا الصواريخ مستمرة في الانطلاق من قطاع غزة. الآن تدوي صافرات الإنذار في منطقة نتيبها عشراء التي هي المقابلة الإسرائيلية لمنطقة بيت لاهيا الفلسطينية. أيضا تدوي صافرات الإنذار في غلاف غزة الشمالي وصولا إلى منطقة عسقلان، بالإضافة إلى غلاف غزة الشرقي وعدد من التجمعات الإسرائيلية على ما يبدو. وأيضا وصلت الصواريخ إلى المناطق الجنوبية لمدينة بئر السبع، وهي المعروفة باسم النقب الجنوبي وفق التنظيم الإداري الإسرائيلي في هذه المناطق. لكن القصف الأبرز اليوم في منطقة تل أبيب غزة هو القصف بكثافة في شمالي القطاع وسط خشية من تكرار القصف العنيف الذي تعرض له قطاع غزة. الآن غارة جديدة أقرب إلى منطقة البحر. هذه المرة طائرات فرنسية إسرائيلية هي التي شنتها. نسمع غارتان شويتان هذه المرة، وليست المدفعي على مناطق قطاع غزة. هذه الليلة أيضا على قطاع غزة قصف مدفعي اشتد خلال الدقائق الأخيرة أو بالأحرى خلال الساعة الأخيرة، أشد من ساعات الصباح ومن ساعات الظهيرة. لا نعرف إن كان الجيش الإسرائيلي يريد جيش الاحتلال استمرار ما يسميه التقدم داخل قطاع غزة، علما بأنه يصر منذ الأمس على أن قواته لا تزال داخل أراضي قطاع غزة ويدعي أنها تسيطر على مناطق هناك، لكن بحسب صورة الأوضاع هنا على ما يبدو هي لا تزال عند الحدود، ربما في المقلب الفلسطيني في الحدود داخل قطاع غزة، لكنها لم تقطع مسافة كبيرة داخل الأراضي الفلسطينية. جيش الاحتلال يصر على أنها داخل الأراضي الفلسطينية داخل قطاع غزة، ويتوعد بأنها ستبقى هناك وستستمر في تلك المنطقة. ظاهر الآن حسب الإسعاف الإسرائيلي فإن الرشقة الأخيرة النقب لم ترد أنباء أو بلاغات لدى الإسعاف الإسرائيلي عن مصابين، لكنه يقول إنه أرسل طواقمه من أجل البحث في مواقع سقوط الصواريخ. هذا يصدقني عن سقوط صاروخ أو صاروخين على الأقل في تلك المواقع. طبعا سنوافيكم بالأخبار فور ورودها بشكل مؤكد أكثر، لكن الصورة التي تطغى هي القصف العنيف على قطاع غزة والغلاء وصولا لأزمة جنوبية تل أبيب تهتز مع هذا القصف العنيف لقطاع غزة.
abrió así, entendí que uno se metió Can we squeeze in here?
Yeah, you will have a problem. You have very low flow. You have line. You should go from now.
It's okay.
You saw it? Yeah, I'm streaming all the time. Denmark.
Denmark.
You?
العربي كتير. بالنسبة لهناك very low flow.
I'm not a big streamer. Let's see. What time is your next one?
Of a couple of hours.
You saw it?
After a couple of hours.
Okay, you have that luxury. We don't have that option. So I'll go while he's on, or she.
طيب يعني بدك تيجي قبل بدي مي طيب بدي مي جيب إلي العيسى اسمع إذا بطريقة
Is it more? We were here earlier. It was very loud then. Is it more quiet now, or is it just continuing?
It's more than 2 hours before.
باردة
I think
طيب
when the floor the others they will start pumping.
Yeah.
Like yesterday.
Yeah.
done, mate, can I just go there and take him on? I said, don't do it, I don't want to get shot. Okay. Well, so, guys, am I right to stand here? I'm not in your shot?
No.
Here in southern Israel, with the border with Gaza, behind me, you see the Israel's stay starts. Am I right to stand here? Stop it. I'm here in southern Israel, near the border with Gaza. Behind me, you can see the plumes of smoke drifting over Gaza. The IDF is spending night strikes, heavy bombing, and also flanking. I'm here in southern Israel reporting for unheard from right near the border. As you can see, plumes of smoke drifting across the Gaza Strip following Israel's intensive shelling and relentless invasion. Come a bit forward because the noise was a bit I'm here on the southern border of Israel, right up close to Gaza. As you can see, big smoke, heavy shelling. Since Israel began the expansion of its operation to take out Gaza Strip. Right now things are relatively calm. There's a constant sound of shelling. Most of them
6 ב-5, אם לא קורה משהו כמו אתמול, משחררים את הגן.
This is very boring, my friend. You've done. Shoot well then. I'm here in southern Israel, reporting for unheard, right in the border with Gaza. As you can see, the Gaza Strip now is covered by plumes of smoke following the IDF's overnight bombing campaign as it expands its incursion into Gaza to take out Hamas. Right now, there is a constant sound of ground. We also heard the buzzing of drones over the The situation here is tense, and there's expected clashes just behind us there. You can see there's some flames where they come into a bit of there is a lull. Okay?
You can't really see the flames still, but...
Okay, alright. Yeah, that one. Here on the southern border of Israel. I'm here. I'm here on Israel's southern border. Right in the southern border. As you can see, the thick plumes of smoke.
Ashkelon de Gaza son para que te manden a descansar de la weekend. Ashkelon está medio, te están tirando un cohete. Sí, sí, sí. Sí, acá también han cambiado, está la chica esta que vive en Sudáfrica, sí, sí. Yo creo que tiene muchas ganas de bajarse sin la última el caos. Ese.
Huh? Ja. Nein, du lässt es einfach.
Yo soy intolerante a la lactosa y la soja. Soy intolerante a la lactosa y la soja. Por eso me desarrolla mal.
What is this? Is it cannon fire?
Good fire.
Hallo. Super. Dankeschön. Danke.
Hört sie mich noch? Wunderbar.
stehen nach wie vor am Rand von Sderot, in unmittelbarer Nähe zum Gazastreifen, an der Grenze zum Gazastreifen.
Τα σπορά πειρά πυροβολικό από τον Ισραηλινό στρατό αλλά και η απάντηση από τη Χαμάς έχουν ήδη προκαλέσει φωτιές, όπως βλέπετε στο βάθος. Η καγιά καίει περίπου ακριβώς πάνω στο φράχτη βιτοίδας της Γάζας, 3 χιλιόμετρα από το σημείο που βρισκόμαστε, την πόλη Σδερότ.
Ja, jeg har ikke tændt. Et øjeblik, jeg skal lige have noget lyd i øret, så hører jeg. Sådan der, så er vi med fra Israel. Sderot. Ja, jeg har ikke tændt. Yes.
Hace como una hora.
Hej Mathias, hej. Yes. Ja, det er også rigtigt.
Y también hubo espina.
Og det er Gaza, og det er Gaza. Hvis man kan se. Er okay, ja? Ja. Ja, præcis. Han står og siger til mig, at jeg ikke må komme tættere på, så får jeg ikke rundt hans kamera. Nu skal jeg til hjem.
starts.
Men kan man se røg ind i billedet også?
Zeitpunkt, er sagt jetzt mehr als 220.
Ja.
Yeah. I think yes,
Jamen, det er faktisk Gaza, man kan se bagved mig her, og der har været mere stille i den seneste times tid her, efter at bombardementerne har været i gang hele dagen mens vi stod og ventede på at komme ind over os, en stor eksplosion og en ude bagved her. Meldingen er også, som du selv siger, at israelerne er inde på landjorden, og de bliver derinde af meldingen indtil de får andre ordre. Så på den måde tror jeg, at nu kan man godt konstatere, at den landoffensiv, som israelerne har annonceret, at vil komme på et tidspunkt, den er gået i gang.
Es geht so weiter, der ganze große Aufschrei, der kommt eben von den Familien der Geiselkonflikte jetzt führen, das eben das Schicksal der mehr als 220 Geiseln, die sich noch erhalten, der Hamas, der
Det er fuldstændig rigtigt. Det er meget begrænset, hvad der kommer ud, fordi der ikke er internet eller telefonforbindelser med folk i Gaza. Men der er enkelte informationer, der slipper ud. Der er både journalister, som har været derinde siden det her startede. Vi kan ikke komme derind, selvom vi gerne vil. Der er folk, der har været derinde siden starten, der har adgang til satellittelefoner. Og så er der folk med udenlandske SIM-kort, der stadigvæk kobler sig på de israelske telemaster, og så kommunikerer ud. Og det billede, der tegner sig, det er et billede af kaos, mere eller mindre. I den nordlige del af Gaza, ambulancer, der bliver sendt afsted efter, hvor de har hørt en eksplosion, der ikke kan ringe ind og rekvirere en ambulance, så de kører på må og få rundt for at hjælpe de sårede, der er derinde.
Genau das will man vermeiden. Deswegen sage ich,
Man kan sige, der drypper jo små mængder af nødhjælp ind, men det er stadigvæk meget begrænset, hvad det er, der kommer ind. Hvis israelerne bestemmer sig for at lukke mere nødhjælp ind, så handler det helt enkelt om, at de føler, at de har styr nok på situationen til, at de kan tillade det. Jeg tror, man kan være helt sikker på, at så længe at israelerne eller ikke måtte føle det, så kommer de ikke til at tillade, at nødhjælpen kommer ind i store mængder. Man kan sige, det er jo formodentlig en af grundene til, at der skulle gå 3 uger fra angrebet, altså en masse angreb på Israel her den 7. oktober, til at israelerne for alvor begyndte at sætte ind på landjorden. De har jo bombet konstant fra luften siden den 7. oktober, men det er først nu her 3 uger inden, at de begynder at gå ind i Gaza og kæmpe mod Hamas på landjorden. Så det er klart, det spiller ind, og det spiller jo også rigtig meget ind nu, fordi mange af de pårørende til de gidsler, der sidder derinde, de er jo ængstelige og utilfredse i virkeligheden. I hvert fald nogle af dem, der er delt i 2 lejre, kan man sige, men nogle af dem er utilfredse med, at man går ind på den her måde nu, fordi de frygter, at det kommer til at betyde, at de ikke kommer til at se deres kære igen. Ja, det er rigtigt, og det har der været også altså i de seneste dage, men i dag har der været affyret et missil fra Libanon ind i Israel, som israelerne lykkedes med at skyde ned, og efter det har der i løbet af eftermiddagen været meldinger om kampe frem og tilbage over grænsen. I den sidste time har der ikke været nogen nye meldinger, så vi ved ikke om det er slut eller ej, men bare man kan i hvert fald konstatere, at også den front er der aktivitet på.
Tell them they have some rockets.
There, the gun is
يشارك فيه وزير الأمن يوآف جالانت وعضو المجلس الوزاري بني جانز بعد نحو ساعة ونصف من الآن بحسب بيان مقتضب صادر عن مكتب نتنياهو. هذا أول مؤتمر صحفي يعقوب نتنياهو في الحرب. كانت الصادر كلمات وطلبات أو خطاب واحد أمام ولم يجب على أي لا في مقابلات ولا في مؤتمرات صحفية. سيشارك فيه نتنياهو وبالتالي سيجيب فيه على أسئلة الصحفيين، وإلى جواره سيكون جالانت وبني. جالانت قال في وقت سابق اليوم أن إسرائيل انتقلت إلى المرحلة الثانية في هذه الحرب، لكنه لم يوضح طبيعة هذه المرحلة ولا أصلا المرحلة الأولى كانت معروفة للإسرائيليين ما هي طبيعتها، وبالتالي لا يمكنهم الحكم عليها إن كانت نجحت أو فشلت. هذا ما نراه هو داخل قطاع غزة. شمالي قطاع غزة التي تشهد اشتباكات ضارية منذ بداية الحرب، لكنها تشددت أو تعززت خلال اليومين الأخيرين تحديدا في ساعات مساء الأمس. كافة المدن شمالية قطاع غزة بيت لاهيا وبيت حنون ومنطقة جباليا تتعرض متواصل ويتشدد هذا يوما بعد يوم. هي واحدة هي أبرز المناطق التي طلب الاحتلال الإسرائيلي بتهجير إمكانها إلى المناطق الجنوبية، ويعتقد أنه إن أراد شن توغل أو اجتياح بري واسع في قطاع غزة فإنه سيمر بهذه المناطق، لذلك يشن عليها غارات شديدة وغارات واسعة تقريبا لا تتوقف لا ليل ولا نهار طوال الوقت، حتى أن جباليا تعرض أيضا قصف متواصل على هذه المناطق، لكن في المقابل أشخاص صاروخية أيضا متواصلة ولا تنقطع.
Porque John 5 minutos me van a sacar. easy.
She stays overnight.
Mary.
Very nice. She stays the night.
Stays overnight.
Sit.
Relator Jorge.
No hay luz. No pasa nada. Que se quede ella. Ya hace 11 horas que estoy acá. step with your step.
Yeah, yeah, I understand.
It's good location.
Yeah, can you put it there?
But I need to 5 minutes.
That's fine. I'll stay here where I was. I'll just record in case you're moving, all right?
Come.
Muito.
where you just see
They are shooting around.
But it started a bit later in the evening. It started around 9, I don't know. From South Africa, based in Delhi, in India. Maraika. Nice to meet you. Maraika.
The life in Delhi.
It's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, it's housing is quite expensive, like rent and stuff, but life is not expensive. Like travel and stuff is not expensive. Pretty good in that sense.
Yes, we're going to switch off that one. There's something on the left, guys. We are going to switch that one.
Ende aus der